we're back. Let me reposition my microphone, hopefully a little bit closer. We're back, we're in the flesh. We're running Hunter Rumors and swapping in occasional birdhouse and herb runs for some really good gold. It's not just for gold, or I should say coins, because gold is its own resource in this game. I'm doing this for, I'm basically just doing this for everything. It's like decent loot, it's good training. It's, yeah, especially when I get Kebit tasks. I've talked about this before. I feel like I should do a video on this. People block Kebit tasks, even though they are quite possibly the quickest tasks to do in the game. And if your interest is EXP, if your interest is Hunter's loot sacks, which are really sick, you know, it's how you get the pet, it's how you get a lot of the completion log in this little grind. I think it's definitely worth it to not block Kebit tasks. And then here, a moth task. This is pretty hype. Can I trade? I think I need coins for this. But I don't know how to open jars by themselves. But yeah, I need these. I need jars. They only cost 1 coin. I actually think I can just, here, let me just get the coins right here. Hell yeah. But now I don't have the room. Can I just buy a jar pack? Bro, that's frustrating. I wish I could buy these noted. I want to get some jars, and I want to turn every single one of these tasks into 10 to 20,000 gold on average. So for instance, this moth task that I just got, what I can do is I can carry around like 10, 15 jars while I'm doing this, and my inventory is pretty full doing Hunter Rumors, so it's gonna be difficult to do this and bring a lot back. But my hold doesn't need to be that big if I'm just slamming out tasks. And my plan is, so I'll sip my stamina potion. These tasks like these, sunlight moths, they can be kind of grindy, right? They are just not fun. They have a, I think it's like a 5% or some really low. It's like a 1 in 75. It's less than 5%, I think. It's a very low chance to come from the task load, and we also just have a long time until the grace period is hit, right? 142 moths need to be caught before I get the pity moth, and again, even with the outfit, the chance to get a moth is just so incredibly low. So I think my plan is going to be that every time I'm doing one of these tasks, if I just bring like, you know, 50, or if I just bring 15 some odd jars and fill them up, like I'm doing here, I'm stocking up on jars right now. I'm just gonna actually buy her out, I think. Oh, she restocks pretty quickly. Maybe I'm doing a little bit. This has a delay, which is annoying. I feel like I need to just spam. Oh yeah, and here's what I need to do: shift click buy. So there we go. Just get the 1-click buy, then 1-click open inventory, fill, 1-click buy. This is how we buy her out. I don't know why I was ever doing anything different. That was so inefficient the way I was doing it previously. It's all good though. So withdraw all, put 1 back in so that I have an inventory space available in case I do catch the rare Hunter piece. It's not that big of a deal, because if you catch it, and if you would have caught it but your inventory's full, you instead will not catch it. But then once you make room, the very next one that you catch will automatically give you the rare piece. So it's not a huge deal, but either way, I mean, I just know that I need an open inventory space anyways, so that's why I do that. And then every time I do a task like this, first of all, it's going to restore my run energy, and that's pretty hype. Catching sunlight moths, even if you don't release them, you notice every time I catch one, 5 energy. It's also, like, for what this is worth, if I don't know, if I get a Kayat, a saber-toothed Kayat, ooh, that one went very quickly. That's hype. I'm actually going to catch the rest of my inventory, though. If I get a saber-toothed Kayat or a Sunlight Hunter Antelope task, then you know, those tasks tend to beat you up. They take your HP down. Well, this task, the Sunlight Moth task that you can occasionally get assigned, is a good way to heal up. Because catching these, and especially if you catch them without a jar, I think not only does it restore run energy, but it heals you. And it restores your stats for whatever that's worth. You're not usually getting your stats drained doing this. So it's not a bad task. I don't mind keeping it in the rotation. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying what I was saying to basically make that point, that I don't mind keeping this in the rotation, in the rota, so to speak. We don't need to block this task. It's a good moneymaker as well if I just get these jars, because each one of these jars is worth 1,500 gold when I make it into a sunlight mix. And actually, those jars could just be good in the wilderness, I think. I think they could be used in the wilderness. And they are like a zero-click heal. Zero-tick heal. They break instantly. So that's kind of broken. You can like burst heal insane amounts of HP and restore run energy with them. They are 2 charges per when made into Sunlight Moth Mix which is what I'm doing with them. The main downside of them, if I don't want to sell them and I want to use them as heals, that's great. If I do want to sell them, they're good money. The main downside of them that I see is that they give no experience, which is absolutely tragic because they are totally something that should give Herblore experience when you make them. You make them by taking the jarred... You have to use raw meat from the hunter. Like, it has to be raw hunter meat of some variety and a jar of the butterfly captured in it. And it's just so tragic that you mesh that together with a pestle and mortar and get no Herblore experience or anything doing it. I just don't understand why it doesn't give it any EXP. I feel like it should definitely give like 60, maybe even 80 Herblore experience and probably have an Herblore requirement, but I digress. If it gave experience, it would be a new reason. It would be even more enticing of a reason to keep them in the task list and make sure I bring some jars so I can make those mixes. It's probably something that Iron Men do no matter what, because like I said, these, I can't point to them, they're not in my inventory, but the Sunlight Moth mixes seem like a good heal, just a solid heal that also restores run energy, which is just so hype. They serve a dual purpose, if you will. You gotta kind of run up so they don't get caught. But that's life, you know? Hell yeah. And then, wow, this guy's boarding. Oh, see, I'm already out of run energy. There we go. Oh, I need to make sure they don't disappear. We're gonna make the hop. And then go back, loop back while this guy is killing himself. And if I was super efficient, I would use this time walking to fletch. Which is, it's just a shame that I have to walk. Like, I didn't bring stamina potions. I did. I just brought 1. We could still, even though we're running now, we can still fletch. It's pointless to do it like this. Being inefficient with it. But that's life. So where we run back, smack, run forward, and we do one of these. Fuck. I missed. Misclick. It's okay, though. Get 1. Tease. Okay. Wait for the jump. Efficiency. Dismantle. Grab him. I meant to grab him earlier, but I didn't want to move my position. We were right on top of each other. Make the hop. Run back over here. Grab him. Do the hop. Oh no, he got caught. It was what I was trying to avoid. It's okay though. This actually gets us to where we're trying to go faster in some ways. Oh man. Don't go away. I need you. I should have just done it like this. Okay, might have caught too many logs there, but at the end of the day, does it really matter? Hell yeah. Oh shit. Out of run energy now. Back to walking, which is fine though, because we have a lot of antlers. Antelope antlers to chisel. Oh, my character just stops moving. I think we can get a double here if we just go like this. Oh no, I should have hit him with a tease. I thought he would stay aggro to me. Unfortunate. Only 9 more to go. Yeah, sunlight antelopes tend to be a bit of a grind. They do make you money and prayer XP, and man, I can't wait to get that Mortania hard diary to make this so much more enjoyable. I would venture to say that these are not a very enjoyable task when you don't have the bone crusher, because it's just so much more clicking. It really is. There's just no denying that. In fact, I think I've got it. I think I've got the prayer XP now with these bags. I should have the crushed bone dust necessary. What is my prayer XP at? We're at like 3/4, or no, it's more like 66%. I guess the main question is how much more do I have to go? Because if we can math it out, then we can find the exact answer to our question. We need 27,700. 27,761, I think I said. Something like that. And, okay, there we go. That's actually the rare piece. So it's kind of funny that that dropped to the ground. Usually they won't even let you drop it to the ground. I guess it depends maybe on the piece itself. In any case, I want to just go get that bone crusher right now. So we're going to go hand in that rumor, get another bag, another hunter's loot sack, and then hopefully get some prayer XP from that. I won't even use these bones. I'll save them because it might be close. We might be just barely at enough prayer XP. I'm not sure, but all I know is this bone crusher is going to make my life so much better in regards to doing hunter rumors. I think I even dropped some bones on the ground currently for some of the tasks. Yeah, for like the Kebbit tasks. Those are so miserable without the bone crusher. Okay, so we got another Sunlight Moth task, and what's funny is, like, I could see myself even wanting to go do that, because that gets my run energy back without having to use a stamina pot, and it's not a task that, like, immediately screams out as benefits from having Bone Crusher. So I think I've actually just convinced myself that I'm gonna delay the Bone Crusher potentially by one more task. See, I don't know if I have the necessary requirements to get Bone Crusher. I might just be like a hair shy of the necessary prayer XP. It's gonna be close. I only have 9 sacks. I just handed in a good like 7 or 8 of them to get some money for buying these, and then ended up having too full of an inventory. But the fact is that I would really enjoy getting it immediately. It would actually just make my life a lot easier. So, and see, this is what I'm talking about. I get energy back even though I'm catching them in jars, and this task does make me money. It just doesn't make me XP. Well, it doesn't make me shared split Herblore XP like I just feel like it should. Because I'm absolutely mixing things up in a pestle and mortar. And it uses a fair amount of resources. Like, it uses a rare hunter material in Sunlight Moths. Not rare, but like a high level sunlight hunter material in Sunlight Moths. And then it also uses hunter specific meat. It just feels like something that you should probably get for something to hold any more logs. Oh, I thought that I wanted to chop logs. Cute. Deposit this, and then now we have we're just getting our run energy back. Apparently I'm accidentally hitting snakes that spawn. That's cute. Are these jerboas? No, they're not. The noise is a little bit mind-numbing, I'm not gonna lie. I'll even turn off sounds, so we don't have to worry about brain cells being departed from our brain. And yeah, we just restored our run energy on this task alone. Didn't have to use stamina pots, didn't have to use anything, and now I'm at full run energy. That's enjoyable. This is an enjoyable element of Hunter to me. I know some people that run Graceful on Hunter tasks instead of Guild Hunter armor. It doesn't make sense though. Like, this makes all of your tasks easier by a percentage. Look, I just caught the piece. Maybe I caught that piece with that added like bonus 2.5% chance to catch the piece with the Hunter's Guild armor. I can't imagine thinking that Graceful makes Hunter rumors more efficient than just carrying a stam pot on the majority of tasks. Anyways, we'll go hand this task in, see our next task, and then make our decision as to whether or not we want to go try to get the Moritania Hard Diary. Or rare herbivores. I'll just go complete that. Again, it's a task. Well, first of all, it's a task that I really want to do. I like doing herbivores. It's an enjoyable task to me. It makes me money, makes me good materials. It's good EXP. I just like the task. But then secondly, it doesn't really scream out as a task that benefits from, what's it called? Flipper dips. It doesn't scream out to me as a task that benefits from having the Bone Crusher. So until I get that task, until I get a Bone Crusher warranting task. Oh, I did forget something. I forgot stamina. I'm gonna have to go get that from the bank. We'll wait until this gets me closer to a bank. I can turn sound back on now. It's not. Although even the herbivore sound is a little bit ear grating. All of these sounds get annoying eventually when you're grinding it for super long. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually dip into the Fossil Island Bank while it's kind of efficient for me to do so. I feel like this should give agility XP. Now that I know about shortcuts and how powerful shortcuts are, how insanely powerful shortcuts are at unlocking early, because holy crap, if you unlock them early, you save so much effective time. Now that I know to respect that, I feel like it's a complete joke that they don't give just a little bit of agility XP as well. Like, come on, you're telling me, and again, I feel the same way. I just feel like everything should give split EXP, I guess. Maybe, and I think that's something that they do in OSR in RuneScape 3. So maybe I'm a little bit too new age on this. I don't know. I really don't know, actually. I've never played RuneScape 3. I'm just going based off of what I hear about that game. It has like much better experience rates. It's easier to max out. I feel like in a game doing tasks like doing tasks like this, if I make use of an agility, if I use any agility shortcut, just give me like a little bit of XP. Give me like 10 or 20, depending on what the shortcut is. Like, you go throughout the world, you do, like, if I kill mosquitoes, I get agility XP for that. And I thought that was cool finding that out yesterday when we found that out. Instances where it kind of just intuitively makes sense that I would get some bonus experience in a different skill for doing a related skill. It just, I feel like those are cool moments that bring the world together, the world of RuneScape together. It's cool when, here, hold up, we're gonna jack this guy's casket and open it. Maybe we get some Numalite. Hey bro, don't mind if I grab your 640 coins. He doesn't mind, he's AFK, it would despawn on him anyways. But yeah, like, if I'm doing a task, like herbivores, it's cool that I get split herblore experience as well from catching herbivores, and it kind of makes sense. Like, you're harvesting herbs from them. That should be like some kind of herblore related task, right? Like, hey, I get 75 herblore experience per herblores. I'm about to level up purely from doing herbivores over time. And how am I doing herbivores? Well, I could just be target focusing herbivores, and I've done that. I do enjoy doing herbivores, but I could also do them in another chain-related farm of hunter rumors. It's like a downstream impact of a downstream impact of a downstream impact. Like, I'm getting herblore experience. Why? Because I like doing herbivores. Why? Because I like doing hunter rumors. Why? Because hunter rumors give me a variety of resources. I just like that variety, that like all-encompassing. I don't know, maybe this is a personal preference that not everybody shares, but and focused grinds can be nice. I'm not trying to take away from that at all, but I really do appreciate the shared experience aspects of things as well. It makes the grinds go easier when I'm accomplishing multiple goals at once. And you just can't help but feel that way when you're getting shared experience, right? If you're doing Guardians of the Rift, you're going to occasionally get crafting levels. You're going to occasionally get mining levels. And that's going to make you feel good. It's just going to hit you with those dopamine spikes of like, oh, sweet, I'm also progressed. I'm moving the needle forward on getting to Runite ores, or getting to, I don't know, whatever quest you need for mining, for instance. I'm sure there's many requirements that require mining that I just can't think of because I haven't focused on the skill too much, quite frankly, as a moneymaker or even as some protracted grind that I value. I've only done it through split rewards, and that's been basically enough. Doing Guardians of the Rift as much as I have, getting my rune crafting to 69, nice. And actually, I want to take this beyond. I want to get this to Blood Runes. I want to master Guardians of the Rift, and unlocking Blood Runes pretty much does that for you. I think you'll have zero problems soloing by the time you get your large rune pouch and access to Blood Runes, because you'll never feel screwed by RNG. Because Blood Runes, Fire Runes, and Death Runes are what produce the overcharged cell, and I feel like to excel on solo runs, you really just need an abundance of those. So unlocking Blood Runes. Doing Sins of the Father. I'm actually super close to being done with Sins of the Father as well. I should look into doing that sometime. In fact, I think that's my goal. I want to hit 70 prayer, get the Bone Crusher, gain access to the prayer piety, and then go try Sins of the Father again. I think that would do it. Sins of the Father is a quest that at the very end of it does restrict your weapon choice. You have to use a really shit flail against the final boss, and you have to use it to damage him at all. You can't even damage him without it. So you are literally restricted to that weapon, which is unfortunate because a lot of the things that you would normally do to kind of cheese a melee combat endeavor, because that's very much what the fight is. You have to use the flail. It is a melee weapon, and you're just stuck using that attack style. Well, if you weren't restricted by weapon type, you could just cheese a lot of encounters that you can't normally take on in quests early on with money or like with just gear. You know, just buy a super strong weapon, equip it, and yeah, sure, go roll bandos or whatever in the God Wars dungeon at level 65 with your armadillo crossbow. That's not an example of a melee weapon, but all the same. Like, go spend 50 mil, and then whatever combat encounter that you can't do normally until you have like 90s combat, you can do, because now you have a 50 mil bow. or potions, you know, potions, prayer potions. It's not even or, it's like both. It's like the combination of spending a lot of money to make your character's attack stats way higher than the level that they're at, kind of normally correlates to what they would be doing. But even that's like a faux thing, because your bank is really what determines your power in RuneScape a lot more than your individual levels. Now, of course, getting individual level. Well, the main thing, I guess, I'm bouncing between like point after point after point after point after point after point after point. Leveling is important and it's free. That's the thing, especially when you're high combat at high combat stats, going from like 98 to 99. That can be worth like a good, you know, 100 mil perhaps, because when you're that high combat level, the gear that you're wearing, pushing the needle on it further, if you're like wearing endgame gear, is kind of hard. Like there hits a point where BIS just stops being progressible. The name that it has becomes what it is. It's BIS, and you can't get better than BIS. But you can get higher combat levels. Although, again, when people hit BIS, usually they will have had 99 combat. My point is that I'm not at 99 combat stats. I'm not at like 99 strength, 99 attack, 99 HP. But I'm amassing a bank, and I can leverage my money to make it seem like I'm at max combat stats and just destroy these bosses. There's no reason why since the Father boss should be holding me back. Like, I just did Perilous Moons yesterday. I think I don't know if I streamed it, but I did that quest easy peasy. Not a challenge at all. Whereas once previously, the Blood Moon was like causing my build so many issues, my setup so many issues, that I couldn't complete the quest on my first run through. I had to come back, fight the Blood Moon again, and wow, what a joke he was. I killed him with like over half my food left. There's another casket I can go jack from some dude who's AFK. That's hype. Because the only people that are farming this are AFK. Hey, brother. Thanks for the casket. And don't feel bad. There's only one reason it would be showing up for me, and that is that these guys, who for some reason are not wielding a Ring of Wealth, that is kind of tragic. Use a Ring of Wealth if you're farming crabs. It automatically picks up the Numalite for you. But these guys are absolutely AFK. If you have left an item on the ground for more than 10 minutes, it becomes visible to other players, I think. I think that's how I understand it. That's how I understand it anyways, and that's how I believe it is. So if I'm able to see their items, their drops, it's because, you know, they left them on the ground for a long time. And I think the only reason Numalite has value is because it charges a specific super rare item or whatever. A very expensive item, no doubt. Oh, nice. We're getting really good herbivores, like two travel herbivores. Click, click, click. You're done. This is good. This is hyper efficient, I dare say. I would like to see updated EXP per hour. Okay. This is the true moment of truth. Are we going to get a Bone Crusher related task? Also, we do need to do, yeah, we should go. In fact, I was just there. I was literally right next to a birdhouse. I should at least pull that off. I need to do my birdhouse. I need to do my herb badges. The 70 prayer grind. I think it's done, man. Give me a task. Give me like a, okay, there we go. We have a Sunlight Antelope task. I really want to have my Bone Crusher before I do this task again. So let's go ahead. Let's open these. Okay, full inventory. Let's just put all of the hunter items away because I'm done doing hunter rumors for a bit. So I guess I'm gonna stash this. I don't want to put the bags away yet, so I'm just gonna open them and then dump everything. And make sure I dump the stuff inside as well. Yeah. Dump that. Now, I will do my birdhouse and stuff before I go check the prayer grind. But let's... I mean, I will at least check it first. So we have 2,000, which is 100 correlates... 100 bone shards correlates to 600 XP. So I don't have 2,000, but I probably do have 2,000 if we type in bones and we scroll down to my sun-kissed bones. And we do one of these. We take this. We take a chisel. We just go like this. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Just, I guess we just let it auto? God damn. Bro. I can't click this shit. What is going on? I'm too slow. Let me try that again. I also have, okay, so this is an extra 1,200. Yeah, we fit it. We fit it because we're at 30, so 3,100 times 6, or 3,100, right, with 3,100 bone shards, and I just told you that every bone shard, every 100 bone shards equals 600 experience. So what you should just do is take, it's just 31 times 600. Right, and so we have an extra 19,000 banked up. We're close, actually. We haven't hit it, but we're very close. If we just keep doing this. Bone, right, did I do that correctly? Because 100 equals 600. So 31 times 600 is your math. Yeah, I did that correctly. Okay. 4,200. I also have some extra bones that I could like I have some big bones that I could turn into, what's it called? I probably should, because I got to go up there. I'll bless the bone. Yeah, we'll just do that. It's just right over there too. I can do it right now. Is what is the beautiful thing. That's the super beautiful thing about this whole process. Take a chisel. Take a, I think I need a pestle and mortar for some reason. I just have that gut instinct that I need this. Bless the bones. I think I need a cash stack if I'm going to take all my bones. Note bones that I can't hold, but actually I don't need to. Yeah, nice. So we'll just put the cash stack away, take this. We'll take the whistle too so we can get back going somewhere. And then I think I'm just ready to go. I have, oh no, we need wine as well. Yeah, we need to take wine. Okay. No, yeah, we got to do the bones first. We have to do the bones and then come back for the wine. That's the thing. Because the wine is going to take up my entire inventory. So we'll just do the wine after we bless these bones, and I think this will get us to that value. 42 times 600 is basically what we're working with. I'm not familiar with that number off the top of my head, but it's going to get us close, and it'll get us even closer when we bless these bones and chisel them down. I'm going to bring my chisel down here. Click this again, because that resets my action. And bless them up. Here we go. And then some wyvern bones in there, I see. This really isn't going to be worth that much. Yeah, I only got like 200 or some crap, but yeah, 40 or 300. I got 300 bone shards or some crap. I'm up to 4,400. Let's do the calcs. 44 times 6, because this is a solved issue. There's no reason to have any guess. We are so close. It is tragic that we don't just have it right there, because, well, quite frankly, I don't know what to do. I mean, I guess I could go... herb runs don't even give me bones, I don't think. So, like, or they do give me bones on the ground, but, it's just so stupid that I'm not at that value. I guess I can bring the rest of the bones and try to make it that way. No. I need some of these bones for quests anyways. We could just go buy dragon bones off the Grand Exchange if it really comes down to it. What I should do, though, is I should just get these converted. Let's do this part now. Sunlight splinters, sunfire splinters. Okay. And then I just take them up there and do the conversion. I will want to bless them as well, so I need to make sure I go down after I get to Tiamat. Our whistle is at 36 charges because it's perfected. I'm so glad I got that perfected whistle, man. I think it even comes, it has an unlimited charges upgrade too that I want to get, but that's after like so many, it's rare to find. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm just capping, and I read that in a Reddit post that there should be. Okay. Moment of truth. It's not the moment of truth. We already know the moment of truth. We did the math prior. Did this all beforehand. But this will get us very close, and then we can get the remainder. We could even just go, honestly, get the remainder from, like, Shades of Morton or some shit. The prayer grind, boys. Go get some more juice. I could have mathed out my jugs too. Like, technically I wasted Sunfire Antelope Splinters, which is money. Those things sell on the Grand Exchange for sure, in bulk. So, I'm kind of fucked up. Because there's a lot of people that are buying... I mean, prayer is typically seen as a bot skill anyways. But there's a lot of people that aren't doing hunter rumors that are just instead using money to buy bones that they can break down. And they're doing this method because it's very quick. And to those people, I have to say, I would like to sell you my Antelope Splinters, my excessive ones. So, let's hit this. I have some jugs left over, and I'm telling you, it's a tragedy to have to give these up. So I really shouldn't. I really just shouldn't settle for that. I should go get some noted bones, break them down, and go trade these in and get my 70 prayer. I shouldn't be lazy. I'm not gonna be lazy, man. I'm gonna do it. This is further delaying my endeavors, though. No, fuck this. Let's go do our birdhouses. Grab this. Grab these. We have seeds. Let's go. Probably shouldn't bank that, because then I'll forget about it later. Let's do a hunter spear. Grab it, put it in here so that way I can't forget. It's already in there anyways. Okay. Dig site pendant. I always forget about that. Do I? It's just here, right? There it is. Okay. Love the music here, dude. The atmosphere on Fossil Island is next level. Just because the music, really. It's like a great place to train your skills, and we've got some good tunes. Not very energy friendly, though, I will say that. Not too many birdhouses or bird's nests this time. Yeah, I guess I don't even get bones. I could have sworn you got bones. Okay. We want to go to the Grand Exchange, buy a few dragon bones, and just plant them. I think if I buy 6, that will do me. That will do it for me. Let's buy 10 and up buy them. They usually trade well in bulk, yeah. Pull them out and just bury them. This is the benefit of this method is it's way easier. I don't have to go to a Chaos Temple or none of that shit. We don't have to fuck around. We just plant... Oh, it's only 72? What in the... Okay. To Remington. Then we'll come back and do our... and do what we were meant to do. We'll come back and fulfill our destiny. Go to 330, go to Remington. Hit up a gilded altar. Somebody's got me. He's right here, doesn't it? Yeah. And then I guess you just go like this, right? What? Am I doing it wrong? I was. Oh, you can just, interesting. It does auto do it, but then clicking it goes quicker. Okay. Sick. So we have piety now. That's hype. It's even more hype as I can just go get my bone crusher. So let's go do that, shall we? But man, I'm hungry, and first, I know I should, in addition to going and finishing up my chores, I guess, in addition to going and doing herbs, I should definitely go get some food. Okay. I have the already cloak equipped, I believe. Let's pull you up here. I think we have everything. We can just get going. Hit up that TP. I feel like I'm missing something, though. Skills necklace. That's what I'm missing. Oh, and a stamina pot too. I fucked up, man. I'm missing a lot of things. Could be checking these as well. I should be. So our anima's got until... It's got like another day or two. These anima seeds are broken. If you just make sure you're farming Hespori, which you should, because he's really good at EXP, if you account for the fact that you're getting combat XP, and it's a very quick way to just get a burst of 10,000 farming XP, and he drops really rare seeds, and he drops anima seeds, which are broken. Like, they just fundamentally make farming so much more profitable. It just doesn't make... In fact, here's the funny thing about the wiki. The wiki's numbers that it projects that you can make on herb runs just straight up don't account for, like, running any anima seeds. And by the time you're able to run anima seeds, you will always run anima seeds. Full stop. So, I don't know... I haven't done the math yet, but I have been testing around... And the numbers are as high as, like, sometimes 5 to 600k a yield. You can, like, almost double your profits by simply just, I guess, getting lucky and running the anima seed that I have planted now. The anima tree or whatever that I have planted, which is the... It doesn't say, but it's a... Let's see. I think it's the not these ones. It's, these are two of them. There's a third one, and that's the one I'm talking about. So not the, it's this one. The Attis seed. This one is so good. It increases the amount that you get from every patch, everywhere, I believe. Not just herbs. So I should just keep doing my herb run and stop talking about this because I have a lot more to go do. I don't think it increases the, like, amount of coconuts that I'm getting. I didn't grab stamina potions either, even though I went back to the bank. That was cringe. But okay, so like I'm gonna go extract resources from this herb patch, right? Let's see how many I get. Let's just count in our head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, spilling over, 12, 13, 14. I got 14 Raynars, okay? And if you know anything about Raynars, they're worth 7,500 a pop. So we just pop that in the calculator. 14 times 7,400. I just made 100,000 off one herb patch. That's insane. I have, you know, regularly in the rotation 3, 6, 7, 8 herb patches that I check. That's, like I said, that's more than double the profit expectation that you can find on the OSRS wiki, because I'm like more than doubling the amount of herbs I can pull sometimes. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. That was like an above average yield right there, but it's definitely a good reason to pick up the herb sack from Tithe Farm. I'm going to say that, especially going to stress that, because this thing is like an hour of your time at Tithe Farm or like fucking 6 hours of Slayer tasks, and well, you know how I got it, and that's how I recommend it too. Plus, it also gets you to your other important... I mean, this is the reason why... This is, like, what I'm talking about, but it gets you to, like, your rune pouch quicker. You shouldn't put so much stress on your Slayer points, because you also got to block tasks, too, if you're doing Wildy Slayer like me, and putting a lot of risk on, like me. Living life on the edge. These are exhausted, right? Yeah. I need to go get... I just went back to the big for a second time, and yet I still didn't get a stam pot because I'm trolling myself in real time. Now, I should also state, you know, because this is important, that the price expectation that I mentioned didn't account for the cost of the seeds. So just keep that in mind. You gotta spend money on the seeds. That is a truthful thing to mention. But it still makes farming an absolutely crazy moneymaker passively. That's basically guaranteed. The price of Raynars has been pretty static for a while. Basically since I started playing. I think it's like, it fluctuates. I don't want to say it's gone up, but it's basically trended in the upwards, the upper bound of the 7,000s. So like 76, 78 it is at now. It seems like this always, you can get it to sell sometimes even on the trade, on the Grand Exchange for 8,000. I have like 400 up right now for, I think, even more than that. Which I don't expect to sell, but I'm just keeping them in there until I make a bunch of prayer potions, because that's how I prefer to do it. I prefer actually to use what I grow to make the potions. People say that that's inefficient, that you actually lose money. I say they're capping. They are hard capping. You can just sell your potions at a higher rate than what the Grand Exchange recommends, and potions will sell at that rate usually if you're not being too stingy with your expectation. You just set your rate, do the math, and if you do that, you will not only get basically a guaranteed way to train your herb lore paired with your farming, but also still make more money at the cost of some time. Now, maybe you found a better way to train herb lore, but I train it like an Iron Man, even though I'm not, where I just grow my herbs and then I use them in potions. I just grow what you know, or whatever. I just do that, and that's how I've been training the skill. And I've had a moderate amount of success with it, I'd say. You know, I've gotten to the point where I am not relying on Juna for the majority of my herblore XP. She's actually consistently hitting construction because my herblore has been it's been trained. We've been training it, you know. I'm actually tending to it. Need to plant Cadentine and not auto replace this slot with Raynar. I even went out of my way to plant this potato cactus seed to get another slot. I really want to get expert contracts though, even though I doubt that'll make my life easier. I'm sure that doing farming contracts is like an annoying thing that is sometimes not even worth it. But like, again, I'm kind of playing this account like an Iron Man, and I don't even really dislike that. I like doing the contracts. I like getting the rewards. Sometimes you can get, you know, fat rewards like U seeds, magic seeds. I like getting into those gambas, even if they're not entirely efficient. I can make them efficient, okay? Like this Tree Gnome Stronghold plot, I really, I should try to find a way to throw this in to... Well, I guess this is the way that I would throw it in. Or why am I grabbing another one of these? Another energy potion is what we should grab. I just need to hit a spirit tree at some point. Whenever I'm close to a spirit tree, if I can just spend the 2 seconds to hit the spirit tree, come over here, and grab, like, what is this? This is like almost 100k. No, this isn't almost 100k. Altogether, all of my coconut plots develop about 100k from me. But this is about, like, a little over 10k, right? Yeah, wait, hold up. The price of coconuts is going up. That's insane. Price of coconut seems to fluctuate. I'm farming them for this exact purpose. If I try to sell them at a 4,000 buyout limit, do you think they'll sell? Or what? Yeah, cocoa nuts. Okay. If I can get these to sell right now for 4,000 gold, I'll do it. I'll do that shit instantly. Yeah, we got another mill, easily mill, in Raynar weeds to throw up. But what I'm really interested in doing, again, is being stingy with my price on Raynars. I want to be stingy with them. I don't actually want them to sell. And I want to make them into prayer pots. So I'll sell them for my 8,000. That's what I'm actually going to do. I'm like, yo, I'll sell these to you for 8,000 gold pieces. And these snapdragons, hold up. Let me check the price on them. We're going down or up. Wait, hold up. You're not going to tell me the price? $8,000 a pop. Okay, yeah, it's like the same thing. I don't want to sell them for 8,000 a pop. I want to sell them for more. So I'll hit that button. I could even hit that button twice. I'll sell them for 8,900. But if they don't sell, then I'll use them. And this is what we do. Okay, so that's that. What did I say I wanted to go? I wanted to go. I just want to go get my bone crusher because we hit our 70 prayer. So let's load up the more Tanya hard. Got everything done. Let's do it. And this is a lot of resources. This is gonna be an annoying grind, I can imagine. Already. Harmony watermelons. Oh, I'm supposed to grow harmony watermelons there. Okay. That's probably going to be what it's going to have me do first. So here's what I'll do. I think that's going to take a cash stack. Harmony watermelons. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be a... And I'm just going to need the ecto file for this 100%. Let's just get that going. I guess here I can grab some other things, but... So I got the pickaxe. Advanced spike chain. What's going on here? Climb up the chain. Oh, I see what it was. Keeps wanting to focus on my pineapple pizzas as a food source when it's like, game, I got so many monkfish. Or like even these trash ass food. I don't need 10. Got the Bruma torch, got the tinder. We don't have a tinder, but we do have a tinder box. Wait, I think this is unnecessary, right? Chop and burn mahogany. I don't need a tinder box if I have a Bruma torch. I think I do need that. Any axe? Okay. If I pull out another one, is it gonna say... Why candor and hard? Headgear. I'm sorry, I need to know. Candor and headgear too. Does this like act as a as a tinderbox? Yeah, I don't even know. 10% extra EXP. Functions as a light source. Extra logs when cutting trees anywhere. I see. Okay. But anyways, that's because it's like wholly unnecessary. That's what it wants me to have the Slayer helmet for, and I think that's it. I guess we get a saw, get a hammer, get some limestone bricks, get some blood runes apparently, get some T-clogs. We're gonna deal with that later. Let's go do the thing. So it wants me to hit up the ectofile. Where's my ectofile? Ectophile. And then I got the watermelon. See, I got everything I need. This harmony patch is... It's an allotment herb patch, I think. It's the patch I was referring to earlier that like I actually have access to. I could be planting here, but it's so annoying to get over to that I just don't even bother. But I could technically be getting more resources every herb run at the cost of less money overall, probably, and time spent doing inefficient activities. And that's how I should look at life. How's your head feeling? I do not have a spade. Oh, I should have just hit the travel button. Okay, it's fine. It takes me to Harmony. The patch is like literally right there, but just getting all the way over here is annoying as piss. There's the allotment, there's the herb patch. I probably should just have, just this one time, have planted herbs here though. You know, if nothing else, I have the Chronos bonus going on. Or the Atlas bonus, whatever the fuck. Spade. Rake this allotment. I could come back here when these watermelons are done and then plant the herb. But that is technically when I should be harvesting it, so... You know, whatever. Tragedy. Is there really just no way to get back here quickly, though? No, there is an Arceus Harmony Island TP that I could go make like a crap ton of those, actually. I should, and then I could just turn this, I could actually make this efficient. I didn't realize. Plant harvest, it takes 80 minutes to fully grow if you're waiting for it, yep. Haunting Mithril Ore. Enter the Haunted Mines. Yeah, this, bro. I never wanted to have to come back here. I didn't realize that this was a Moritania hard. Okay, I don't have the, I do have the, oh, but I don't have my, I really don't have I have this. Need to get my Artie cloak. Do I have to kill anything? I do have to kill a cave horror. And I don't have gear. Which is cringe. I should have my shit equipped. Okay. Need to bring this back to the dude. Because he's running out of rakes. I have so many things to remember. This is getting frustrating in my brain already. And that's not good. I'm not supposed to be failing this early on. Okay, what did I want to do? For some reason, I just, like, I want to check the Arceus TP thing. That, like, my brain is fixated on that now, and it shouldn't be, but it is just the way things are. Because getting back here, it's called Harmony Island, of course. Harmony Island teleport. These things are 1,500 gold a pop. I actually want to start going... Now I just want to go into a deep dive with respect to how to create these, because I think it's related to mining and construction with respect to the Arceus... Let's see. The Arceus whatever. The Arceus Dark Altar. Where you come over here, you mine this essence, and you come over here, and then you enchant it or whatever, and then you take it back to your house, and then make tablets with it. I don't know. I think that's how you do it, or something related to that. Maybe it's related to like a Karen diary. I had something similar to that. Here's a blood altar as well. Excuse me. But really, I should just give that up. I should give all of that mental space back to the action at hand, the activity at hand, and just focus on this. So yeah, it wants me to go to the Haunted Mine, and I guess quite frankly, we just go do that. I want to get the Artie Hard Cloak. Always have this on my character, basically at all times, and I really should just get some combat gear, I think. It doesn't make any sense to not have it if I have empty gear slots, except for, I guess... Here, let's go like this. Except for weight, I guess you could make that argument. But if I gotta kill something, we should kill it with gear. Okay. Whoops, I think I just grabbed something I didn't need. No, I didn't. But I do have a ring, for instance, that I could equip. Let's wear this. Stressing out over my inventory when I don't need to be. It's fine, though. We needed to come back here anyways for an efficient trip here. I've got the Lunar Staff, so we're saved. Bip. Doing a bipper. Got the Agi necessary. We've had that for a while. What am I at again? I'm at like 76. Yeah, yep. This is beautiful. We're gonna get the Bone Crusher. I'm actually curious, Moritania Elite. Is the Bone Crusher something that you can buff? And in fact, it is. Bone Crusher with Elite Hard Diary, the Elite Diary complete gives you full prayer experience. So that's a huge upgrade as well. That's massive. But alas, we just aren't. We're simply not there. We also get unlimited TP. There's just a lot of good things here. Unlimited TPs to Ectofunctus, 50% more fire making experience. That's really cool because from the shades, from burning shades. That's cool because wait, hold up. Enter the shaft by the entrance directly south of you. Did I fuck up already? Mine the mithril ore in the northeast. I should have done this already. I think actually, wait, no, I think we're in the right area. The mithril ore vein. I should have done this when I was doing this quest. But alas, here we are. Okay. I think I fucked up. Enter the minecart shaft by the entrance directly south of you. Mine the mithril ore in the northeast of... like, I thought I just did this. Oh, this was coal, though. No, I see. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, we're back. Well done. Completed a hard task diary. Hell yeah, we have. Pray at the altar with piety activated. Where's that gonna be? My boy's here getting some crystals. Let me see what these are again. I don't have suitable for cutting the crystals. I think I need like a chisel. I'm not sure. Enter the grotto tree in the Mortmire swamp. This is probably something that I should just... yeah, I should just go. We should just hit it back. Run that shit back. Hype. Oh. This is a weird diary requirement. I feel like half the diary requirements are things that you would normally do if you were just like exploring and doing everything you wanted to in this game. And the other half of them are just very weird and cryptic. But I'll be fair. I'll be fair and say that, where is it? Wait, Mauritania's right down here. I'll be fair and say that it tells you. Restore your prayer points at the nature. Well, it doesn't actually tell you. Oh, no, it does. Or does it? What? Oh, okay. Yeah, they do. Pray at the altar with piety activated. So. Okay, complete hard temple trek. Alternatively, complete a hard Berg de Rock ramble. Route 1, okay. This is going to be a... Gotta run through the... Yeah. Okay. We could use our minigame TP. But since we're so close, I think I want to save that for getting back here later. Oh shit, I left... Dude. I left piety on. What am I doing? That could be a problem. Supply? I think I need to give this guy food. Or some shit. Like, can I just do this? I can use Route 1 to evade combat events. Okay. Okay. Something gonna happen, or is it just free? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I could have gotten this earlier, but I didn't. I never did this. Huh. What? Oh, I have to go all the way down, don't I? Yeah, that's cringe. Just go in. We have the helmet on already. We're totally fine. Not bringing stamina potions was kind of troll. Rip my hands to pieces. It says go down and back up as you rip your hands as you climb. I don't understand. Climb the advanced spike train. Go down and back up if you rip your hands as you climb. Okay. Huh? Am I supposed to... Bro. Am I doing something wrong? I don't get it. Climb up the chain. What is it trying to get me to do? Advanced spike chain. Yeah, if you take damage, it doesn't count for some reason. How do I not take damage? Wow, that's so cringe. There's no, it's just RNG. Then what the heck, what am I doing wrong? Don't mind if I do, fam. Well, I'm just gonna die, I guess. I did not know that I would need food for this. I've got to be doing something wrong. What the fuck? Oh, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I take your quorums. It's my avarice. That's why I'm failing this. My greed. The game punishes me. Let's try just every angle. Let's try every angle. Can't hurt. Yeah, I really don't know. Huh. Advanced difficulty requiring an agility of 61 and 71. The medium chain connects the crawling and that. The advanced chain connects the infernal. Is that what I'm screwing up? I'm just not going to climb the advanced spike chain. Where's the advanced spike chain? Because it's highlighting this, but I feel like I'm just on the wrong spike chain. That's what this, yeah. This is green, but this is not the right one. Also, I'm at risk of getting smacked. Where's the other spike chain? I just don't know. I don't know where the other spike chain is. Greetings. I am looking for the other spike chain. I do not see another spike chain. Okay. These things have a fat coin stack drop too. I don't know why these guys that are farming them don't wear a ring of wealth. The advanced spike chain? No. Oh wait, but maybe to get from the second floor of the to climb up to get to the second floor of the Slayer Tower. But I've already done that. It's pointing me back in that direction. Oh. I think this is the one I'm supposed to be doing this on and not ripping my hands on. There we go. Cross the gangplank to build Teach's ship. So now we hit up the ectofile yet again. Ectofile, more like PDF. Never mind. We pray? Oh, but I need to get my prayer up, fam. How are we doing on our... Okay. This is ridiculous. I need a stamp pot. This is, it's hopeless, I dare say. Look at reward token. Temple Trek rewards. XP tome? Red token is worth 4 to... Wait, what? Oh, it's a blue token, so... Blue token is worth 5 to 15 herbs. Wait. What? That's crazy. Dude, that was so easy to do. That temple... Bro, what's the story on temple trekking? And why am I not doing it more? It's a members-only minigame where you score... has this been buffed recently? Is that what the story is? Yes. The bog event has been removed. The event waiting now increasing the bridge. Players can no longer have multiple followers. Continue. Maybe there's like some other restriction on it, because that was the easiest 2 toad flaxes I've ever made. Travel to Bill. Enter the Mos Leharmle cave. I need to hit up a bank. Swap out my items for the rest of the items that I'll need for this hard diary. We gotta be close, right? More Tanya. Yeah, we're over half. And my mouth is on fire. Okay. We want to hit up the deposit button on a lot of these. Except for I wanted to hand that back into my leprechaun. It's fine. I just need to go buy more for him. Then... Just need to do a few more things. Tinderbox. But I have a Brumatorch. Brumatorch acts as a tinderbox. Teak planks. And I do need money. But I have money. So, blood runes, and then we're golden. I guess we could carry a tinderbox. Why not, right? Okay. Oh wait, stamina potions. That's what I need, really. If we're being real. We could even do the Sunlight Moth mix, but I think the stamina potions makes a lot more sense from a financial perspective. Click 1, hood up run, and now we're gaming. Combat gear, it's gonna make me kill a cave horror, but I have, you know. Oh, what? Oh, shit. That's so bad. Guess we went to get our prayer. That's actually not that bad. That's not terrible because, well, yeah, I guess worst comes to worst, we just do this. What's up, Ko? Ko. How you doing? Oh, you want some food. You want to look like this? Some broccoli and some green beans there for you, my friend. He knows. That's why he came down here. Temple Trek. I kind of want to keep doing Temple Trek. The Elite Diary is actually not that much harder. Catch a shark. And that's unfortunate because that's going to be one of those... I have to do it with my bare hands, which takes 96 fucking fishing. Oh, actually, it apparently only takes 91 because I can boost it. But it's going to take a while. I might have to, like... I could see myself sitting there with multiple Admiral Pies waiting. Cremate any shade remains on magic or redwood pyre. That's 80 fire making. That's one of those. That's one of those. What's it called? Oh man, what is his name? Winter Todd. That's one of those Todd and see you later tasks. We just hit up the Todd for a day or two. A look in the entrance is very, very dark. Yes, I'm fully prepared. Attack a cave horde, level 80. Hit up one of these bad boys, sure. Oh, are we gonna get double man? Double teamed? Hit up Piety. Loot from Barrow's chest wearing any complete Barrow's set. So we're gonna need a complete Barrow's set. Kill an Abyssal Demon in the Tower of the Slayer, which is kind of where I'm at. Craft a Black D'hide and Canifis. That's gonna take 84 crafting. Fertilize the Moritania herb patch using lunar magic. That's 83 magic. I don't have any of these requirements really. These are all just really high skill requirements, which makes sense. It's only diary. Okay. Okay. Climb the staircase in the northeast of the cave horror dungeon. Oh, whoops. I wish I could remove those warnings. Burga de Rot. Okay. Some guy's actually just farming these. The point of farming these, I guess, besides maybe having a Slayer task here, but he's... What is going on? What is... Bro, what was that? Oh, was that like a cannon enemy trying to attack me, but it got hit by a cannon? Yeah, it's happening here too. What just happened to my character that made him, like, stop for a second? It must be nose plug related or something. Something to do with the Slayer helm. He'll do it here again. Yeah, he stops for a second there, and then he gets a massive, like, speed boost. Although I kind of fucked it there by clicking. This has to be... He's doing it again. This has to be related to the cave. Okay. Chop a mahogany tree, right? It's kind of funny that they put... Yeah, mahoganies and teaks are always placed very inconveniently. What do I need to also do a teak tree here? Actually, it wants me to enter the cave again. Oh, it wants me to go on the other side, probably. I don't get it. Check the diary. Or Tanya Hard. If I ever lose my Moritania legs, I can speak to... Okay. Hard. Chop and burn mahogany, that's right. Did I... Was that teak? I think that was a teak log that I just burned. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna chop a few more. My inventory is too full. Okay. Enter the Carol portal in your player-owned house through a portal chamber or portal nexus. Through a portal chamber or either make it or construct a portal chamber / Carol portal. I can do this though because I have, yeah, and they already gave me the resources in my inventory. So yeah, this is really just a matter of going back to my house and doing it. Because I have the resources and they wouldn't give me this without the construction level. Yes. Oh. Build it to... Yeah. Wait, what's the difference? Mahogany Portal OSRS. Just different locations. So Teak. Teak gives you... Teak Portal can gives you Varrock or Falador. It's the same places, right? Varrock or Falador. Varrock or Falador. Is it just like one looks better than the other? Probably different XP granted as well. Direct the portal. Nowhere. Let's send it to... we need it to go to Carol. This is super far out in the wilderness, as I seem to recall. Or it's an ancient TP, that's for sure. Let's type in Carol. It'll give me a warning as well, if it is. No, this is, yeah. Mauritania. Talk to Lay Saber, hell yeah. Oh, this is a nice ending task to set you up nicely for the dude. I'm gonna go bank my logs. I could go bank everything and just grab a shit ton of the legs. That's a thought. Okay. So the legs are really good because... well, actually, really, it's that bone crusher that they're going to give me in addition to the legs that I'm mostly here for. But the legs are also good because I think the Mauritania Hard comes with TP on the legs. Wait. What? Talk to them to claim... Oh, I didn't harvest the watermelon. I didn't harvest the watermelon, and if I check, because it's a fruit patch, right? Or no, it's an allotment. Let's go ahead and check the timer. No, sorry. Fruit patches, right? No. Fruit patches, no, it's an allotment patch. So that's going to be... Allotment is going to be like this. No. Just keep clicking. Just keep clicking. We'll get there soon. It's the Harmony watermelon patch that's going to be done at 6:30, so in about half an hour. Okay. Okay, I can wait that doing... We could do our runs. So birdhouses, I guess we need to go do. We could do some herbivore, too, in the meantime. Just go back to Hunter. I guess we could. Oh no, we want the RD art cloak, I think, maybe. Maybe not. Rock this and just run herbivore tasks for a bit. I've got, you know, herb pouch, I've got secateurs, I've got birdhouses for the birdhouses that I was going to go do first, and then I guess we got our, we don't have our staff. Okay, let's do it. We're waiting for watermelon to grow before I really commit down the hunter task line because that was the whole point of what I was doing. So yeah. I don't want to continue doing hunter rumors until I get that, just for convenience's sake. Plus, it turns out to be probably equally as efficient. Like I'm farming herbs, right? By doing herbivores, I'm farming herbs. I'm farming the herbivore pets. It's definitely efficient use of my time. It'll take me somewhat close to a bank too for me to be able to pouch these bird nests. Hopefully. Let's see. Let's see right here. What do we got? Nice. Oh, I didn't bring Stam either. I'm trolling hard. And this is going in the right direction too. That's funny. Muddy patch, come on. Ooh, you're trolling hard. We'll come back. We'll loop around for that. What? Whoa. Are we really... I missed it. That's what happened. Right? Or wait, what? Oh, is it just not done? It says done. Empty... Click empty. Yes, dismantle and discard the contents. Why is it trolling me? Your birdhouse has ran out of seeds and is ready to be dismantled. Okay, okay. Alright, I'm... Whatever. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not... We're shutting up about that. That didn't even happen. Sure. I could, like, grab those. And, like, high alchemables, you know, in the form of the sapphire rings. Rings of recoil. Other people drop it. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Okay. So if I'm gonna really do this, stamp pots, 1, 2, 3, and then energy pots, and we're just gonna pound. We're gonna pound herbivores out for a bit. We can kind of clog our inventory with run pots. It's fine. Especially since I've been meaning to find a use for these that isn't selling them. Because they sell for such a pitiful amount. Given that I spent like a good hour or two grinding them out at one point. Wait, oh, I see what's going on. I need to unclick this. Run back here. It remembers my herbivore location. And then now I need to think. There's nothing, like, there's no reason why wearing the Guild Hunter outfit benefits the person who's only dedicating to herbivores, right? Which is to say that graceful is technically more correct here. But I want to look that up to be sure. If I type in herbivore, we go to the old school wiki. We see that it doesn't say that there's any benefit. Since only the beginning step of tracking an herbivore requires 80, I guess that's interesting. You can technically do herbivores 2 levels under. Congratulations, you've just advanced in oh, wait. Did I fuck up? No. Yeah, I got its herbs, and then I leveled up herbivore. Herblord, that's what happened. Sick. Since only the beginning step, you can technically boost, respectively. However, doing so will grant less XP as it... yeah, okay. Hunter's potions and spicy stews. I could have been doing that, but Hunter is such a fun skill for me to train, I just naturally got this high. The Ring of Pursuits effect cannot be used to track herbivores. That's troll. Advised to bring the herb sack to reduce the amount of banking. Alternatively, tool, leprechaun, yeah. Oh, I could have brought my rake to hand that in. Stamp pots, of course. Vile Vigor to convert prayer points into... That's kind of a meme. But yeah, we could use Vile Vigor, I guess. Oh, I should be drinking. Ring of Endurance is very valuable for hunting herbivores, as it will effectively have the inventory slots used for stamp pots and reduce run energy. Why is that? What does the Ring of Endurance do? I know I want this. I need to get complete Sins of the Father, basically, to start farming this, because I don't think I'll have any issues running Hallowed Sepulchre. Hallowed Sepulchre seems very fun to run, and it seems like a way to make agility training enjoyable and profitable, but it requires I complete Sins of the Father. Ring of Endurance potential reward from the Grand Coffin requires 70 agility to equip. The ring could be charged with stamp pots, which grant doses. I see. What this does is it takes your stamp pots and converts them into one item, as opposed to having, like, you know, all of these slots. That's what we're doing. Oh, and I should have brought the Ring of Wealth, I think, for more Numalite. I'm not sure. Greater chance at a clue scroll. Okay, yeah. The ring can be charged with stamp pots and stamina mixes. Each dose grant a charge. Storing a max costs 2 mil, and then the ring itself costs another 26 mil. Counts as a Saradomin item. Within the Hallowed Sepulchre, does Hallowed Sepulchre benefit you from being Saradomin? That's an interesting question. Saradomin. Saradomin. Is there like, yeah, recommended. A Saradomin item is necessary to use the magical obelisks at the end of each floor to restore run energy. Okay, interesting. Cool. Did not know that, but now I do. Looting the coffins is optional, but is the only way to obtain rewards like hollowed marks. The following minimum levels are required depending on the obstacle blocking. You've got, ooh, I'm going to be able to repair bridges and get construction XP. We've got prayer level, we've got level 7 magic, that's a joke. 62 range to pass the pillars, and I've got all of these requirements. 66 thieving. Floor 4 is what I'd have access to. No, I'm capping hard. I'm at 76 agility. I'd have access to floor 3. And actually, we're just at, like, all of the stat thresholds that this guide seems to recommend. Except for, obviously, Sins of the Father. I gotta go do that. Oh, shit, I didn't... Okay. I'm glad it gives you a warning. Yeah, double Raynar I was just about to pass up on, bro. That's funny. That's a good joke. That's a fat meme right there. Draken's Medallion. I get that from... I've already got that. Is one way to easily get there. And then the Hollowed Crystal Shard. I think I get that from the minigame. Let's eat some prayer, or drink some prayer, some stam pods. Look at these jokesters without their rings of wealth. I'll go ahead and take this off your hands for you, brother. Coffins are found on each floor and can be looted. Looting coffins provides you with hollowed marks and random rewards, including some unique items. At the end of the final floor, there's a grand hollowed coffin. Coffins can no longer be looted after the timer expires. Okay, all this good shit. I just want to see the rewards. I want to see, like, what are we looking at, you know, fat loot-wise? What do I get for doing all this? Because that's what's going to make me feel really good about doing it. Crystal shards. These are what you use to teleport to the lobby, so that's cool. You got hollowed tokens. We'll add an extra minute to the remaining time. These are, like, to make the game easier, I think. Grapple. Equipped in the ammo slot, you'll always succeed grappling a pillar. Oh, so yeah, of course, there's a bunch of tools that make doing the minigame easier, which is going to be what this shit recommends. You get dye for your graceful set, you get an acorn, which can be used on a giant squirrel pet, which turns it into a black and red version. Okay, so we got Fashionscape. We've got a hollowed sack. Give loot found in coffins within the hollowed sepulcher. Each sack gives 5 rolls from the low tier loot table. Okay, yeah, and you get these hollowed sacks that give you rolls from the loot table, which are as follows. Looting coffins provides a chance to get the Ring of Endurance. I think you get that roll from a hollowed sack as well. I don't know. Either way, from the sacks you're getting... Or, sorry, from the coffins you're getting marks, which give you access to the sacks. So maybe not. Maybe it doesn't feed into itself. Also, your chance to get the pet increases with your agility level, which is interesting. You get a strange old lockpick. This is, It allows you to bypass all Barrows doors. That's right. It is tradable when it has 50 charges, and then it gets consumed when you use it. It becomes untradeable. In addition, it increases the rate of looting coffins in the Hollowed Sepulcher without losing any charges. So this is one of those, like, I'd probably just keep this in the inventory for Hollowed Sepulcher. I don't think you can recharge it, can you? Yeah, it just fucking disappears. Screw that. The strange old lockpick is definitely not an item you use in Barrows. You just use the Barrows plugin. That makes it like 1,000,000 times easier. Mysterious page. Obtained while looting coffins. 1 unique page is found in the sepulcher. These pages can be added to the Strange Hollowed Tome, which is obtained... Okay, what's the Strange Hollowed Tome? Is this a meme, like, lore item? It is a meme lore item. Okay, great. Last thing I want to know is the rates. If we are at level... We're at level 72 agility. Our realistic looting XP per hour is going to be sitting at 63,000. Okay. That's like okay. I really thought it'd be higher. I just need to pay more attention. No, I don't. The game's got my back. I don't need to worry. This is why we're doing herbivores. It's like the most brain dead AFK activity that just involves a moderate amount of clicking randomly and managing of stamina, which is a little bit annoying, admittedly. Note that 100,000 experience per hour is obtainable while by only looting the grand chest, allowing for some mistakes. It is possible to reach rates of 110,000 at maximum efficiency. Generally, it's not worth looting anything on floors 1 and 2, not worth looting the grapple or perk coffins on floor 3, and not worth looting the perk coffin on floor 4. I'll probably get a feel for all of these things when I start doing it, though, realistically speaking. This is how all of these grinds work. I just take away from them what I want, regardless of what other people recommend. So if I, for instance, if I like hitting every chest past floor 2 for Pyramid Plunder, then gosh golly, I'm going to do it. And I'm not going to listen to you if you tell me otherwise, that I shouldn't be, because it's inefficient or whatever. I'm just going to do it, man. Okay, yeah. Let me look. Hollowed Sepulchre rewards. I just want to see the average, like, Iron Man friendly rewards that these things usually give. What can I be looking at with respect to resources if I'm just trying to get that shit? I guess, like, the Hallowed Sack is what I should check. We got... No, you have to use your marks on these, which I don't see anybody wanting to do that. At least not early on. Okay, we get Chaos Runes, Prayer Pots, Coins, White Lilies. Oh, that's from the low tier loot table. Let's find the high tier loot table. You get rune items, so high alchables, good runes like Blood and Soul, runite bolts, that's hype. Monkfish, oh, Sandfew serums, those are pretty good. You get Raynar seeds, we love to see it, and you get a fat ton of coins. Okay, so, but this is the high tier loot table, and the question is, what determines the tier loot that you get? Like, when opened, they give loot found in coffins. Oh, I see. You get 5 rolls from the low, 1 roll from the medium, and 2 rolls from the high. I see. That doesn't, it's not determined based off like your level or EXP or some shit. It's just, you might get some of this no matter what. So yeah, if I'm, dude, this is hype. If I was buying these bags with marks, I could be getting Raynar seeds. Like, this will supply you. Agility equals money. If you can complete Sins of the Father as well. Like, an account needs to be able to complete Sins of the Father for this quest to even be, or for this minigame to be available, so. Oh, we need a drink here. Yeah, you know, matter of fact, we should maybe even load up a Hollowed Sepulchre guide. I'm curious to see what are the gamers talking about. We got the homie Lumbridge Lounge.
Hey guys, it's Carter from Lumbridge Lounge.
Thank you.
Another guide.
Thank you, Carter.
Hollowed Sepulchre. This is a guide that I've been wanting to do for a long time, but I felt like I wasn't very good at it at the time, and so after spending a few hours doing this activity, I feel like I'm a little more confident in showing you guys how it works.
Nice.
So to get started, I want to show you here what my gear setup is. This is for if you plan on doing most of the coffins, looting most of the coffins during this activity. You want to have your graceful on, and you also want to have your hallowed equipment.
Oh, my man, dude, this is kind of funny. I thought this guy was like on a low-level main, but he actually has recolored graceful. I wonder how much agility this guy has done. It's probably like maxed out.
You will gain through doing this activity. So if this is your first time, you won't be able to have these at the beginning. You get these.
Guam Terramin, kill me.
In the activity, but you'll definitely want to have a lava battle staff with cosmic runes, a strange old lockpick, stamina potions, 4 vampire dust, or 8 if you're barely starting, and 8 mahogany planks, rune nails, at least 50 or more, a Dorgishan crossbow just because of its weight, it's a little lighter, a hammer or a hallowed hammer, and a saw. The first gear that I recommend you upgrade first it is the ring, the hallowed ring. The reason why I suggest you get this one first is because if you fail an obstacle within the hallowed sepulcher, instead of fading into black and slowly restarting where you were
Oh.
last at, if you're last
Dude, this
at,
guy was standing right on my
just
player tile. I was
teleport you
confused. I was like, my name isn't Lynn Vega, it's Wired Guitars. Okay, what's my
back
man
to
talking
the very
about?
last
He's
one.
saying what he recommends we carry. He's got planks, he's got saws. Yeah, it looks like I am going to be getting some spillover XP maybe doing this. Can't tell, but it looks like it. Guam Maritil? I see an irit in there, I guess, at least.
For ad, and it's way less punishing. Requirements to even participate in Hallowed Sepulchre is you need to be able to have access to the City of Darkmire, which requires the completion of Sins of the Father. You'll need at least 52 agility, but I recommend at least 82 agility to get to floor 4. But the best XP rates is if you have 92 agility or up, but I doubt a lot of you have that if you're wanting to get into the Hallowed Sepulchre for the first time. You also, I recommend you have 70 plus hit points, and make sure you have a Saradomin item. That way you can use the magic obelisks to get your run energy back, and it just makes it way smoother. You don't have to take as many stamina potions with you. Some skills required to loot the coffin and to get through the Hallowed Sepulchre is 66 Thieving, 56 Construction, 54 Prayer, 7 Magic, and 62 Range. To get to the Hallowed Sepulchre, I like to take my Dragon's Medallion and teleport to Darkmare, and then run directly north all the way to the top, and then run directly east around these buildings, and you'll find the Hallowed Sepulchre here in the northeastern part of Darkmare. And another very quick way to get here is if you've done this minigame before a few times, you'll get these hallowed marks as you do the minigame, and you can trade these for hallowed crystal shards, which will teleport you directly to this room,
Yes.
no matter where you're at.
Hype.
The plugin I recommend you turn on while you're doing this activity is under Tile Indicators. You can type that in your configuration tab.
Nice.
And if you go to the settings, you want to make sure you have Highlight True Tile on. That way, you'll know exactly where your character actually is while you're running around. Because if you didn't know, you're actually a couple tiles ahead of you, not exactly where you're currently at. This makes it very useful for
It's
you
time
to
I
dodge
click
obstacles more accurately.
Is that only for Hallowed Sepulchre?
Settings, you want to make sure you have Highlight True Tile on.
Yeah. Can I search? Can't search a specific setting, which is kind of troll. So where is it? Is it overlay? It'd be like highlight true tile. Where's that? Tile indicators. That's where it's at. Highlight true tile. Highlight hover tile. That's where I'm hovering. Sick. Dude, playing RuneScape without this. I think I just upgraded my gameplay significantly. You know, tile-based gameplay, and I didn't have tile indicators going. What a shame that was. Oh, it's taking me over there. I didn't realize. Okay. This is actually a lot more mind-numbing than I thought it would be. I kind of want to do something that has, like... I don't know. That isn't, like, so incredibly monotonous. I guess that's what I appreciate about Hunter Rumors, is that it takes you kind of around. You're doing variety. It's efficient variety, too. Big chillin'. The herbs are better when you don't focus on them. We could just go until like our herb sack starts to overflow. Because that'll have meant that I've gotten 28 of at least one type. Probably Guams, realistically. Guams are just the most common herb type. Until I get to like 81. I think they're still the most common herb type, but the rarity of them goes down. This actually becomes a more profitable activity with higher herb lore, as compared to having higher hunter, which is kind of funny. It's another one of those reasons, though, why I want to get herb lore EXP wherever I can. Because every level actually scales the pool up. So it's worth it. Fuck. I hate this. There we go. Because these things smack you. They don't screw around. At least we can play this mostly on our minimap. Doesn't have to be a lot of clicking. Shit. Avanto, Afanto, Irit. Okay. Take what I can get, I suppose. Where's my Raynars, though, fam? Where's my Snapdragons? Yeah, loot from 80 to 99 agility at Hollowed Sepulcher. This is, yeah, this guy knew. This is the kind of video we want to see.
Today with another loot video, and this time it's going to be from the Hollowed Sepulcher.
Okay.
So if you're not familiar, the Hollowed Sepulcher is an agility course that you unlock once you complete the Sins of the Father quest. And this agility course, you can start it at level 52, but there's 5 floors, and each level that ends in 2 from 52 onward, so 52, 62, 72, 82, and 92, unlocks another floor. So when you are level 72 plus, the XP is pretty similar to what you would get at rooftops. And from 82 onwards, if you're good at the course, then it's actually significantly better than what you can get at rooftops. That said, there is a big skill curve, like it's a big learning curve for Sepulcher. It takes quite a while to get good at, but I've got my main account over 99 agility here, and I just love it. It's honestly my favorite non-bossing content to do in the game. So on my Iron Man, I'm going to camp Sepulcher from 80 to 99 agility, and I'm going to show you the loot that I get. So let's go ahead and get into that. So for looting, there's a few things that you need. One, you need a crossbow and some sort of grapple. You want a hammer and a saw, as well as some planks and nails. And then you'll want runes for some enchant spell. You can also bring some vampire dust if you'd like to loot the prayer doors.
Not Iron Man friendly.
That dust is kind of inconvenient to get on an Iron Man, so I don't bother with it. And there's some gear that actually helps you loot things more efficiently. So you can see there's the hollowed ring, hammer, symbol, focus, and grapple here. And in total, these cost 650 hollowed marks. So when starting out, I would loot the early floors pretty regularly to get some marks. You want to buy that ring, especially if you're just learning, because the ring will help it so there's less delay when you get hit and fail an obstacle. So definitely pick up that ring early on. And you can also store the items that you get from him here with the Mysterious Stranger, so that you don't have to keep them in your bank, save some bank space. pretty cool. But anyway, let's go ahead and get into it. Typically, I only loot stuff on floors 3 through 5 now that I have enough hollowed marks for all those pieces. And that's because the later floor that you're on, the better equipment you get.
Okay.
So, you know, looting floor 5, I want to do all of that for sure because the chests have such good stuff. Floor 4, I do some of. And then floor 3, I'll occasionally do the portal as I run by because it's really quick. But as you can see here, you're just essentially running past some flames. There's some darts that come at you. It's pretty straightforward. You know, that said, the timing takes a while to get down, but you just run through, and there's the end of floor 1. Very quick and simple. To the left, you can see I could have grappled on that to loot a chest, but again, I'm not looting floor 1. So then floor 2 here, I'm just going to run down here and hop across these little platforms. I will also mention that there are different iterations of each floor. So floors 1 and 2 have 4 iterations each, and those have, you know, different layouts completely. And then floor 3 and 4 each have 2 iterations, and then floor 5 is always the same. So then you just run past that sword. One other tip that I would mention, if you see that blue marker on the ground that's kind of in front of my character as I run, that's my true tile indicator, and that shows you where your character actually is at any point in time, and that's what's going to be used to determine whether or not you get hit by obstacles. So definitely recommend turning on your true tile indicator in the indicators plugin with RuneLite. But that's the end of floor 2, so we're going down to floor 3 now. And so this iteration of floor 3, I don't loot anything because that grapple takes a little bit of time. Like I said, I only loot the portal on floor 3, and that's with the other iteration. Anyway, I just run past the sword, and then I'm going to have to dodge these darts. Also, you know, there's teleporters here. So the blue teleporters, if they light up while you're standing on them, you'll get sent forward, while the yellow ones will send you backward if you're standing on them when they light up. And so just run past those darts, and then I can squeeze barely by the sword here, and just keep going, running past these flames. Here to the left is where you could go in there and loot that chest if you had the vampire dust. But like I said, I don't bother collecting that on an Iron Man account. Then I just run past these darts and flames here.
Not even on an Iron Main.
You know, this
Thought vampire dust is used in some like important recipe. I thought,
but you know, it's
or some
definitely
shit. Wasn't it used in like in a divine potion? Vampire dust is usually for like 500 GP a pop on the Grand Exchange. It's got to be used in something useful.
Store my run energy, and then we're going down to floor 4. So floor 4 is where the difficulty spikes up quite a bit. You know, again, if you've practiced a ton, it's not too bad, but if you're struggling at first with the end of floor 3 and then floors 4 and onward, don't feel too bad. That's pretty normal. Now there's lightning that you have to dodge too, but if you actually run in the way so that your true tile never touches the lightning squares, then you'll be fine. Now I'm just going to follow the sword after it goes through, and then I get to dodge some of these darts.
Guam, Cadentine.
So, yeah, this is, you know,
Kill me.
really good agility XP. I mentioned that once you unlock floors 4 and 5 at 82 agility and onward, that you can get much better XP than rooftops. And at my skill level, while looting, I can actually get, you know, maybe like 73k XP an hour once I unlock floor 4. So that would be from level 82 onward. And then once I unlocked floor 5 from level 92 onward, I was actually able to average about 90k agility XP an hour while looting. So just to show you know, this is much, much better than rooftops. That said, you know, for an Iron Man, it was probably kind of stupid to do this all the way to 99 because it does not give marks of grace, and you need those for stamina potions. But, you know, that said, I'm hoping that a poll will pass before too long that'll let us turn in the hallowed marks here for the Amethyst crystals, and then I can use those to make staminas. But I'm just going to hoard onto my marks until then and just hope that that happens. But I might be a little optimistic on that. But anyway, as you can see here, I'm just completing floor 4 and using this teleporter to my advantage and then running over. And there we go, that's the end of floor 4 there. Again, there's a portal to the right that you could use the vampire dust on to loot, but I'm not bringing that. Then replenish my energy, and we'll go to floor 5, which is the fun part. So floor 5, the flames are actually faster on this floor than all the others, so the timing is a bit different. Definitely takes a bit to get used to when you first unlock it, and you'll end up getting hit a lot. Also, the swords go incredibly fast, so you essentially
Got the Donkey Kong music coming out. Look at this, man.
Outrun them on this part.
This is actually like
I do want to mention.
I didn't think of it at the time, Or I didn't think about this at all, but now it makes so much sense hearing it connected with Hollow Sepulchre. This is the perfect background music to have for Hollow Sepulchre. The atmosphere for Hollow Sepulchre just screams like a Donkey Kong Country game or like a platformer. Early 90s platformer.
I do have a Hollowed Sepulchre guide out there that can show you what you need to do to average, 100k agility XP an hour without looting, or, 90k with looting. And so if you want to take a look at that, I have a link in the description. I'd highly recommend it. But yeah, you can see here, I use this portal to loot this first chest here. And you can see that chest actually poisoned me, as they do occasionally. And so that's why I bring my prayer book. You can see in my inventory, and then I just right-click that, recite prayer, and that will heal my poison. So then back to running here, and then this part, sometimes I get a little bit unlucky with the teleporters, but that time it was pretty good. So I'm just going through. And you can also see in my inventory I bring a few energy potions here, and that's because toward the end of floor 5 I will be running out of run energy. You can use a stamina potion if you'd like, but on an Iron Man I didn't want to waste staminas here, and I had plenty of energy potions from when I was training Herb Lore early on in the game. So yeah, just still hanging out, running through everything. There's one more sword I need to pass here, and again, if you just run here you'll be right behind it and then can use the teleporters to catch up. And one other thing I want to mention is after you get teleported, you get 1 tick of invincibility where the traps can't hit you. So you can use that to your advantage to help like run through swords and things like that. But here I'm grappling over here to this coffin. Let's see what we get in here. And a sand fuse serum, not bad at all. Those are pretty valuable. You can see if I examine 25k a pop. So yeah, definitely you'll get a lot of those. Another thing you'll get a lot of while doing this is Ranar seeds. Tons of Ranar, and also just like alkables, like tons of alks and just raw GP. So lots of really good stuff out there. And then this part here, you can see I'm just running through. I have to run across here to avoid those darts. And then I'm just gonna run up here. Again, this part is very challenging if you're new to Sepulchre, so definitely do not try to zoom through it as I am. Take your time, watch the flames and the darts, but once you get it down, it is actually pretty easy. So I'm just gonna run up here, wait for the flames to shoot, then walk on out, and that is it. And then this bridge here at the end of floor 5 is actually a chest that has double loot in it.
Ooh.
So I would definitely loot this one every time. You want to come up.
Whoa, what? What the fuck? You have a funny feeling you're being followed. Your new pet is automatically insured. If lost, it can be reclaimed. What the fuck? Dude, wait. I just got the... No shot. Wait, how much... what are the odds? This is a 1 in... Oh my god, that's a 1 in 6,500. Jesus Christ. I've gotten so lucky on pets. That's cracked. That's crazy, dude. I was doing this for like, did I even hit the 30-minute mark? We could check because I was supposed to be doing this for 45 minutes waiting on my allotment patch. No, these aren't even ready yet. I was going to wait 45 minutes for these to get done. I just decided to do some herbivores for like 45 minutes, and I got the Herbie pet. Dude, life isn't fair, man. This isn't fair. I've gotten the Abyssal Sire pet from Guardians of the Rift, and I'm only at 69 runecrafting. Granted, I've done only Guardians of the Rift to get this. I have not done a lick of runecrafting, basically, by myself, but I guess outside of getting the diaries. But this is crazy. I got the Abyssal Sire from Guardians of the Rift only on like 69 levels, nice, for runecrafting. And then just now, after my 112th Herbivore count, I got the Herbie pet. 1 in 6,500, by the way. This account's stacked, man. That's GG right there. GG. Look at that goated ass. Half graceful because my agility's... I don't even have enough agility. Like, this account's so new. It's only 2 months old, and I've got 2 pets that both, I think, have a combined, like, 1 in 12,000 chance to get either of 1 in 6,500 for Herbie, 1 in 6,000 something for the Abyssal. Let me check that, actually. Oh, it's not the Abyssal Sire. It is the Abyssal Orphan? No. Let's type in Guardians of the Rift Pet. Ah. The... Wait, what? I don't know. I got a pet. It's called the Abyssal Protector. Yeah. It's the chance of getting the Abyssal Protector. Oh shit. 1 in 4,000. So 1 in 4,000 to get the Abyssal Protector. I've done like... I should check. For brevity. Yeah, I don't know. Life just isn't fair, man. I can't keep getting away with it, dude. I've gotten 2 pets way sooner than I had any right to. That's correct. Got it after 113. I got it after 112. Pog. Oh, so also, I think we're overspilled on weeds now. Let's see. Turn on run. This is where my harvest is. No, it's not.
Over here, and you know, again, use those planks that you have along with the nails. One little known fact here is actually, if you use rune nails and mahogany planks together, the planks will actually give you more construction XP per plank than you get from doing mahogany homes, which is actually pretty crazy. So
I guess we're full on Raynars.
Mahogany planks for these chests here. I think in my grind from 80 to 99, I got something like 2 full construction levels in the mid 80s.
Hype.
You know, lots of good stuff.
He's right. Yeah, you do get construction spill XP.
At the end, and that's the one that has the chance for the Ring of Endurance. And there we go. You can see I got a time a little below 7 minutes. So yeah, that's really it for Sepulcher, and let's just keep going and get that 99. Alright, and then here I am finishing up my 99. I'm actually streaming right here, since I was streaming it the other day. And I'm just wrapping up floor 4 here. Also, check out my Saradomin Brewing shirt. I really like it. But anyway, just gotta finish this floor, and then that should get me the XP I need for 99. So yeah, just moving along. I do want to also mention that I wasn't looting the entire time I was doing this. I was going for PBs for quite a bit, and I also wasn't looting most of floor 5 for a lot, so the loot that I have from the 80 to 99 grind is actually going to be an understatement of what you should expect. In general, you know, you could expect more, but there it is. Level 99 agility right there.
Hype.
See the colored fireworks. Super exciting. That's my second account that I've got 99 agility on, so I guess
Jesus.
I have autism.
Yeah, this man has definitely got a problem, that's for sure. Autism, I don't know, but to get 99 agility, I mean, dude, I'll probably get it too. On 2 accounts, across 2 accounts, though, I can't see that happening, man. Let's hear him.
By the flames, because I was so excited and just like...
You've already gotten it.
But yeah, that's a pretty big deal. I'm going to finish up this kill count, and...
Are we gonna get to see the loot?
And check out the loot that we have.
Yeah, the videos are about the loot. We got 11 minutes into the video before we actually get the loot. Is somebody gonna give us a stamp on that? Is some rude asshole gonna come in? You make this look easy, so you make this look so easy that it hurts. Cry face. It really is just a ton of practice. Yeah. What plugin are you using? Wow, this is impressive. Nobody's actually gonna be an asshole and comment about the video taking basically 12 minutes to get to the title of the video is a question to be answered. That's uncommon. Usually if you are going to ask people, of course, make a statement like this, like, hey, here's all the loot from 80 to 99 agility at Hell at Sepulcher, and you take this long to get into the subject matter of the title of the video, which is why people are clicked on. Usually people are going to be mad about that. But nobody's being an asshole in the comments, so...
I got 484 Grand Hollowed Coffins in that grind.
Oh, we're full on Guams now too.
You know,
okay, can we do our...
You could do a bit more.
Birdhouse? No.
Do
herbs.
I got some bonus agility XP from like the extra quest rewards that came out during this time, but anyway, that's really it. Yeah, now let's look through the loot and see what we got. So first I want to show here, back at kill count 240, I got a Ring of Endurance, which is a 1 in 200 drop from the Grand Hollowed Coffin here, and you can see that's worth about 30 million at the time. And then if you see here, I actually got a second Ring of Endurance, and this one was at 292 kill count. And if you look at the time here, I also got a new personal best of 524, which I don't think I can even explain how insane that is. For reference, I think his when he was doing his 99 agility grind on his max Cape speedrun, I think his PB on that account was like a 527. So just saying I might be better at poker than him. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, it was insane, and I got another Ring of Endurance from it, which was pretty awesome. But that's it for the Ring of Endurances, and then here is my total loot log, and you can see I have about 150 mil. Again, this is an underestimate because I wasn't looting the whole time. You could probably expect more in the 200 plus mil ballpark if you loot the entire time. But yeah, I got 2 Ring of Endurances, 65 strange old lockpicks, which are really useful, and then just tons of runes. You can see 300 Ranar seeds there, 300
Jesus
serums, and then lots of alcohols.
Yes.
The clue scrolls, you could also get way more of those. I wasn't doing them as I completed the floors, so you know, I just had clues sitting in my...
That's what I should be doing when it comes to loot tracker. It just tells you, yeah, current session data. It's telling me, so like this from seed packs. I don't know what the current session data is counting though. It feels like it's counting data from yesterday. It almost certainly is. Magic birdhouses. Hunters loot sacks. Ayo. Bird's Nest, Seed Packs, Ceradome, and Wizards. This is pretty hype. Barrows. It still shows Barrows from, like, I don't even know, a day or two ago. Yeah, my current session date is fucked. Because I just play too much. I literally play way too much RuneScape. Knights. This is Thieving RD Knights? It must be. Scrolls, Hellhounds, I've made about a mil. Black Dragons, Honkos. Okay. Wait, what? We go to this. Oh, I don't have my ring. That's a mistake. Wait, hello? Don't have an axe. Oh, how often can you check on these? Fruit trees. I guess I wouldn't know. I don't know how often these Actually, I would, because no. I got 2 from each. This is probably like a once every 3 to 4 hours activity. Okay. Oh, God. I didn't grab these. That was a mistake. Okay, I don't think this is ready yet. No, but this is, because it's unlimited, baby.
But
Also got a lot of prayer pots. I think he said that. Yeah, he said a lot of alcohols. Ranar seeds that's huge. That's like a few million right there. My man got so much. But he was there for 99, so I guess I should expect that because he was there for a long ass time.
that's really it. So yeah, this is a great way to get some money and agility XP. I think you can get, you know, 2 mil plus an hour if you're looting everything on floors 4 and 5. And yeah, I would definitely recommend it. And remember, check out my guide if you want to learn how to do this. So that's really it for this video. I will have some more loot videos coming before too long. But in the meantime, I'll be working on my Hardcore Iron Man series. So be sure to check that out in the end screen. You can click it.
I see. He is pushing us to other videos. I can respect that aspect of his YouTube grind. Okay, Farming Guild, Karend. I need to empty out the herb sack. I guess I'm just done doing herby boars forever now. Unless the game forces me to. It's a shame. I didn't expect to get it this early. I'm actually disappointed. disappointed in myself. How could I do this to myself? God, the herbs really are just so much better if you have higher herb lore. The chance for Guams goes down from like 30 to almost down to 18%. Goes down to 19% at 99 herb lore. And with that, you get an increased chance at, I guess, Cadentine you don't necessarily want as much as like Snapdragons. Where's my Snapdragons? Yeah, Snapdragon continues to go up to about 6-7%. Where's Raynar's? Raynar's are they at the top? Where's Raynar? Raynar's green. Raynar's actually go down. No, that's Avanto. Raynar's are, yeah, Raynar's just keep going up. Raynar's go, ooh, they go almost up to 10%. They get up to about a 8-9%. 8%, 8.2%. Cadentines are actually worth a good, like, they're like 2K, I think, right? They're not bad. Any weed worth over 1,000 that I can get for, in sets of 3 per herbivore is, like, decent. Because then you're looking at, like, every herbivore is, like, worth 4,000 a pop, which is kind of like a dragon. That's at least good, consistent money. And then if you take into account... So obviously get to 99 herb lore, that's like a goal. But I should pick my follower. This is why I don't carry followers around, literally. This is the entire reason. Follower building mode. If I can find a way to, like, get around this, I think I would use this pet and show it off. Can JMod help me with a possible bug? Building mode. I think your player-owned house just, like, hates pets. I don't know how to incorporate your pet. Pet house space is a hotspot in the Mirage. Oh, I see. I just need to build a menagerie, don't I? And then my pet can be... He can exist in my house. Maybe. Only visible to the player one in building mode. How to bring pet into house. OSRS. You can only plant Raynar seeds in an empty patch. I did. Oh, I get it. Farming guild. First pick it up, then use it. That's the thing. I really shouldn't have to pick up my pet. That's so troll that I don't want to go through that every single time. Are you a one construction peer? Okay, I guess let's build a menagerie then. Unless I think I actually already have one, but maybe for enemies only. Some Janger berries. I shouldn't immediately grow afterwards in case she wants me to grow a different kind of herb. I'd want to be prepared for that. I hate Janger berry requests though because these things offer like nothing and they grow so much. But I have to hit them with that ultra compost, otherwise they might die. Technically they still might die, but I have a less likely. I should grow a cactus, but I guess I just refuse. I don't know. Okay, that's my herb run, except for Ardorn. I don't even like doing Ardorn when I can't TP to it directly, though. Let's get rid of everything, grab this, so we can get back. Let's do a birdhouse run. Tragedy. Let's note these, actually. Hold up. And then, grab some seeds, grab some of these. Grab a dig site pendant. Go, go, go. Okay. After this, I'm going to figure out the menagerie thing because I can actually change my pet's default to not even be talked to so that it doesn't screw with my combat, which means I really have no reason not to show off a pet to everyone. I have chat turned off, and even I want to brag about the fact that I just got an herbivore pet on a 133 KC herbivore grind. The world's got to know. The world has to know. The world also has to know that I haven't found a quick way to get Yanillion seeds inside of a birdhouse besides left-clicking on them. Go down. Troll. I didn't bring a stamp pot. This, the true tile indicator and the tile indicator plugin, highlight tile indicator, are, I can't believe I was playing without them, features for me. As in, I really can't believe that I'd been playing RuneScape this entire time without having that shit. Go home, or should I say to base? No, I really should go home though. I think I just need to get the equipment. Like my hammer, teaks. I mean, I'm kind of just guessing because I don't know what it's going to use, but here, let's grab these, and then let's click on this and grab these. And maybe even some of you, and just go home. And figure out what's up. And, so let's see. My herbivore is in my bank, I think, right now. I have a menagerie? No, I don't. Okay. So go to building mode. Yeah. No. Building mode. Viewer? I guess, yeah. I'm pretty sure I don't. I do have a menagerie, actually. Okay. So I have, on account of the fact that I have one, we should build a nice little home for our pet. How do I do this? Arena space. This is an oak house. Okay, so I already have it, right? I have what I need. I don't know what the story on this pet feeder shit is. Does my pet, like, actually need these things? Bucket of milk? Let's get that. Let's get the herbivore and a bucket of milk. I don't have a bucket of milk. Okay, the Herbie pet? Where's my Herbie? There's Herbie. And then, let's grab the Abyssal dude as well. And I'm sure I'm going to need other resources, but for now, I guess this is all I need to build a pet feeder. I want to try storing these guys in here. Can we do that? Can I do that, please? Use? Yes, I can. Teak feeder. I could actually build a mahogany feeder. Right? Yeah, I can. Mahogany planks, bucket of milk, and gold leaf. I don't know what a gold leaf is. Is this gonna break the bank? A little bit, actually. A tiny bit. But I you know, whatever. Whatever. Just, okay. Okay, whatever you say, game. Mahogany planks. We said like 5, right? Bucket of milk. Let's just grab fucking 10. Because I do have 60 construction, and I've been meaning to not only increase that in what ways I can by working on my house, but also in recognizing that there is some stuff that I should be trying to take advantage of. Like, I should get that mahogany feeder. That I don't know what it does. Mahogany feeder, OSRS. What's the story? Does this do anything different than the regular... okay, so it gives the fatty XP drop that I got. It costs the gold leaf. What's the story on a pet feeder space anyways? A kitten following the player will not become hungry or lonely while in the player own house if they have a pet feeder oh, it's literally just for cats. I didn't need this at all. I'm trolling mad. I'm trolling mad. Hey, at least I got a lot of experience for okay. I'm done wasting money on stupid shit. And from now on, I'm looking everything up. So like this mahogany scratch, let me guess, this is also for kittens. And also probably, it doesn't actually have anything that looks crazy expensive. Like this mahogany scratching post, this thing looks like it's relatively affordable. But yeah, it's only for cats. Okay, but what about the other pets that I have? Or just in general, like... Actually, wait. The real question, the main question. If I take Irby out and I dip out of my house, and he's on the ground, can't drop items while in building mode. Okay, then here. What if I turn off building mode? Okay. Drop Irby. He's fine. And he's following me. Okay, not even that big of a deal. I just need to remember anytime I come back to my house that I need to, when I'm wanting to, yeah. Turn building mode on when you want to actually build shit. Easy enough. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to be right back. I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you, me. We're back and my mouth is still blistering. But that's fine. Not really. It's not really blistering, but it feels very, like, on fire. I had brushed my teeth twice a day and floss at least twice a day, so I feel like it can't be a dental problem. But I'm not a dentist, so how the fuck would I know? Yo, we're looking at Mauritania hard at this point, right? We have to be. Allotment patches. You'd think I know where it is right now. Or by now. How do I get back there again? I need to go to Mauritania, that's right. We did everything we wanted to here. Let me get my headphones back in so that we can actually have some noise. Got 2 million magic XP. Magic used to be my AFK skill to train, but I did it through splashing. And splashing is like dog shit EXP. It's like 12k an hour if you're lucky. It's real bad. Okay, Mauritania. Do I need money? I don't think I need money. It's the ectophile. Excuse me. Ectophile. I think we could just go over there. I need to put rakes into the... Yeah. Let's get... we can do this noted. Noted. Let's get 20 rakes. And put them inside of my leprechaun. And then seed dippers. I don't know how many of these I have, but I definitely don't need all of them. And then, spades. Let's grab, like, 20 spades. Run back over there, and then I need to get to Canifis. I need my already hard cloak, of course. I need all my gear. So let's get the hard cloak. Let's get the explorer's ring. Where is the explorer's ring? Why isn't it in my melee setup? I should have this, since it now has an unlimited TP, probably in everything. So that's cool. But anyways, let's get one of these. Let's equip them, my TPs. Let's get a glory and a wealth for funsies. And I think we've got everything we need. Oh god, I'm trolling. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, it doesn't matter. I should go out and get those free runes from Lundale, because if I get like 80 death or some shit, or 80 blood, that's cool. It's really cool, you may say. I think it's 80. I completed the... Is it the... It's the Wilderness Medium Diary. So I think at the Hard Diary is when it gets to like 80. I should go do that too. The Wilderness Hard Diary. How's that looking? Well, here, first let's... I already know where I have to go back for the Mauritania Hard. So yeah, let's type in Wilderness Hard and click on that. And then click on... Is it you? No, I think it's on this ship, right? No? You should hold on to your pet rather than let it wander out. Okay, fine. Oh, I have to actually, like... Okay, this is getting annoying. I don't like having my pet out. Travel. I need 75 smithing and Mage Arena 1. I'm not sure what the story on Mage Arena 1 is, but it's a wilderness activity, so I haven't really fucked around with it. Been too afraid. I didn't bring... Okay, we can, though. We can go back here and plant. You may as well plant the herb. You just may as well do it. There has to be a better way to get over here, but since we're here now, I see no reason why I shouldn't. Grab a Raynar. Grab the... Let's just grab Ultra... Can we... No, I don't have any. So I have to take this then. The, he should be over here, right? Yeah. So we can change this back to Mauritania Hard. Oh, it died. That's so tragic, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm fucking flabbergasted. That wasn't supposed to happen, dude. Very frustrated about that. I'm pretty sure I bottomless ultra composted and everything, so I got like a 5% chance to fail on something that I've been waiting on for forever. That's super frustrating. I guess that's what I get for the herbivore situation. But okay, let's grab, did I get my, I don't have my rake, because I'm fucking, my mind, I'm so mad that I'm, like, forgetting things now. My brain is, it's like hot wiring, not hot wiring, it's doing the opposite of hot wiring, it's cold wiring, it's, the wires are becoming unplugged and snapped and abused in every which way that's bad. For some reason, I have to use the, I can't even, okay, didn't even know that. Yeah, okay, so I guess just really fuck me. That's crazy. There was probably 2 allotment patches there that I could have used, so really it's my fault. I'm gonna blame myself here. Let's go back there and this time look to see if there are multiple areas for me to plant allotments. And if there are 2, then I'm just gonna kick myself in the foot and say it's my fault. I don't think I need a seed dipper, actually, because of barbarian. Guess I'm a barbarian. Because I am Kongor the Strong. I'm getting so many political ads. This is crazy, guys. I know who I'm voting for. Please, stop. Please. I'm begging you guys. I think there's just the one. Yeah, this place is so annoying to navigate. These doors are always closed, and you have to interact with 2 NPCs that both transport you and put you into teleport animations, and there's just a lot of running. And yeah, I think that it's just this patch, so I've got to say I'm very unimpressed. I'm very unimpressed with this herb patch. Oh, these are zombie pirates that aren't found out there. This already has. Okay, I already hit it with it. Like, what else is there to do over here? So you need an elite diary for this, and I don't see how you could get back here any quicker than, I guess you could do that too. But if I climb down here, I think this takes me to a quest area or some shit. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I don't have a diving apparatus this way. Okay. Okay. Let's go fuck off then. Find something better to do since we're now waiting another like 2 hours or some crap. Crafting. I need to get my crafting up. But actually, I want to try doing Guardians of the Rift. Because I want to test a theory that I've had. So the Varrock medium armor gives you a 10% chance of mining 2 ores at once. And I want to see the exceptions. Does this count for Guardians of the Rift rocks? I think the answer is no. But maybe it is. Guardians of the Rift essence. Mine. For players who are using the Scar Essence Mine. Mine. Just type in Varrock. The doubling effect of certain mining enhancers will apply. Oh, that's crazy. So that was probably my main issue, actually. I just wasn't using the Varrock medium armor whenever I've been doing Guardians of the Rift. So yeah, let's go do some Guardians of the Rift. I really enjoy doing Guardians. Oh, I was muted that entire time? Just run over here, put one barrier up, and then minor essence. And this time, it doesn't even matter how late I do it for, because we're already set. We don't want to go down until 0, 0, 0 anyways. If I could find a way to solo Guardians of the Rift consistently, I think it'd become my favorite minigame. Okay. What do we got? Nature, we'll go for it. It's a strong altar. You can get there as quickly as possible. I already have a barrier up, so what we want to do, we want to focus on strong guardians. Strong guardians will kill my opponents faster than they can do damage. I got a fire altar and then another portal. That's kind of like, damn. I actually don't know what to choose. Oh, and we lost our... I'm screwing something up. Maybe I'm supposed to build 2 guardians at the start, or at least have 1 guardian out so that they can protect the portal. Losing that portal is so huge. It's like another reason why if we lose this run, now I'm going to be thinking about that the entire time. Like, is it because I lost a barrier at the beginning and I just never recovered? Because now I have to spend 10 more of these, and it's just so annoying and inconvenient and bad. And inefficient, really. At least we get some death runes here for our troubles. Let's go ahead and repair the barrier, because we definitely need that repaired. Unfortunate about my death rune count, but that's just what it is. It's life sometimes, you know? Okay. Any more? No. A few more? Yeah, my inventory gets super full. Also, hold up, this is stupid. Why is this not equipped? What the fuck? Oh, we don't have... That's right. Tragedy. That I have to use this essence on a normal barrier? That's tragedy. Oh, that's right. Let's go keep healing / upgrading the barrier. Here I think I do want to just craft a little bit. Wait for the next altar technically, even though the next portal spawns, I guess, probably in 40 seconds. These are both bad. Hope the barrier stays alive. Give me death runes. Damn. Ah, man. This is so bad. Oh, the portal's fine. Because we have goated guardians. That's the main thing. If you have guardians up, they just kill everything before it really has the chance to kill your shit. Let's do one of this. One of these maneuvers. Does he bar my entry if I haven't? Okay, good. Because as long as this says 2 out of 2, I think we're actually kind of safe. We got a fire altar that I'd love to show up for. But maybe we haven't seen a death altar in a while, so if I miss it, no. I'm gonna wait here then. I'm not gonna go into either of these portals because neither of them help my barrier. If I turn these in, yeah, I give quite a lot of health to the guardian, which increases these guys. We want to wait. I guess I could go get a few more of these. I guess we go in here, I think, to upgrade our barrier again, even though I like Chaos Runes. Just want to get the 3rd tier of barrier here. It's too important, I think, to pass up. I got a fire altar too, that's hype. I'm gonna use the fire altar on a guardian. I just got 2 guardians killed at the same time. This is usually how I end up losing. Oh my god, and I just get 60, which destroys my barrier and ends up spawning a shit ton. I think I lose here. This is how I usually end up losing my Guardians of the Rift runs, where I'm trying to, like, basically, you can play as perfectly as you want, but if you don't prepare for when your Guardian hits 60, you just die. You just die. I hit 60, my barrier's gonna get pelted right now, and I don't have any Guardians out there to protect it. I bet it's super low. I bet I'm not gonna make this in time. I didn't. I did? Oh, I had a portal key. Let's go make another Guardian. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think my barrier is dead. I almost wonder if I have to skip out on the portal. Yeah, that barrier is so close to dead. If I could... It died. I was gonna say, if I could upgrade it before it dies, maybe we still have hope. I don't think we have hope. With the barrier down, we are sure to lose. And again, I just have to ask myself that question. Was this because of the beginning of the game shenanigans? More death runes at least. At least I still have my guardians up. Oh, I'm not gonna get... I didn't cash in my overcharge cell. That was for sure a mistake. For sure a mistake. So, you know, I'm sitting here complaining about losing, but it's not like I'm playing perfectly either. Both my guardians kind of low. And I didn't repair the barrier either. That was so bad. What? Oh, no. This is, like, once a game. Once every game I make this mistake of not grabbing more. Your guardians will prolong the loss for a long time. Basically, for as long as they're up, they will use their bodies like health pools. What if the pet wasn't purely cosmetic and it actually helped you? It functioned as like a third guardian in this mode, but only when you're playing solo. How cool would that be? That'd be crazy. That's a crazy suggestion I'm suggesting. Let's go recharge on these and then maybe mine a little bit. I don't know. We're so close to a portal. Recharge on those and just focus on this. I should have dumped my runes off. That's what I should have done for sure. 32%. We're going backwards. Blood runes when I need them, but I don't have the level for it. Boom, bomb, burby, bomb. Bonum, I'm murder it on. There we go. This is what we've been waiting for. Oh, I fucked up. I shouldn't even have done that. But whatever. Death runes, let's do it. Now we get an overcharge guardian. And yeah, I will say this. First of all, I'll say we lost. We fucking lost for sure. And the second thing I will say is that playing the minigame solo, you know, losing basically constantly, it does take your mind off of EXP. Of course, I'd like to win. Winning would be more ideal, but even then, winning, the stress of winning solo, it makes the game more interesting. The effort that you have to put in and shit, it becomes more of a game. Less of a grind. But we've lost. We fucking lost, mate. And there's blood runes when I'd love to... that is happening a lot, where blood runes are coming up, I need to craft something, and if I had access to blood runes, I feel like everything would just be okay. Because I'd walk in the altar, I'd craft the thing that I need to craft, I would get an overcharged cell, and all would be good. Like, life would just be good right now if I had an overcharged cell instead of a weak cell. But yeah, whatever. I think we just lose. I'm ready to finally let it end and play perfectly next time. Hopefully a portal spawns. We just prepare. Just prepare for next round. So we just lost. I deposited my things. Pick up the 10. Go over here. And now the next thing I need to be worried about is losing my pouches, because I've used quite a lot of them across these minigames that I've played. And I have to wonder, you know, am I going to lose my pouches when I'm mid-run and then lose the run because of that? But what's actually happening is probably just play mistakes. I bet it has very little to do with anything other than me just playing poorly. Not being 100% perfect at all times. Grab a weak cell and 10 uncharged, or walk if low agility. When the game starts, place the weak cell in an active cell tile, but we can't do that because we're doing this. Grab another weak cell, build a weak guardian. Catalytic is preferable if you don't have death and blood altars. Catalytic is preferable? Get another weak cell tile and place it in the easternmost inactive cell. If you have time, if you time it such that they're standing... What? Hold up. I need to just, like, read this guide, I guess. This is some complicated shit. It will force the barrier and push you closer to the agility shortcut to the Guardians. This barrier won't actually help you in any way, shape, or form. What? Serves no actual function, but every weak cell you place is worth 17 catalytic and 17 energy, I see. I'm building the weak catalytic. They say that, yeah, they should. Okay. Grab another weak cell, place it over here. Let's try one guardian and one barrier at the beginning, and then we go mine. Because I'm noticing a consistent trend of me having a lot of leftover fragments and losing the game. And that's just a bad balance. Let's mine less if that's the case and focus more on early game defenses, because that might just be the secret, you know? Just put 10 barriers up, get one shit guardian at the beginning of the game, some fodder-ass enemy that at least hits something with your main guardian. I could even consider putting up multiple barriers. But the problem with multiple barriers that are weak is that if any of them break, and one of them is bound to, then you either have to replace it, which sucks, or you just leave it there for the rest of the game broken, which also sucks because what if I would have preferred to just use that in place of another one if... I don't know if you know what I'm saying. Basically, I would prefer it not be broken and just be inactive than broken. If I'm going to put a barrier there that just breaks anyways, it's just like doing more harm than good. Okay, So what I want to do now is I want to walk into the fire altar right now, as quickly as humanly possible. And then create an overcharged guardian, at least one. At least one overcharged guardian. And then we can focus upgrading barriers. Oh, sick. We got a portal for the fire altar, which all but guarantees it. So now we have two goated, well, one goated and then one not so goated guardian. We can just power focus altars if we get another medium. We got the fire altar again. I'm going to actually just get this then. Now, upgrading too quickly, which is mining and crafting, focusing on getting the Guardian's power up quickly can do you more harm than good because that does cause more enemies to spawn. So it's very possible I'm fucking myself up here. I'm shooting myself in the foot. Like, it's very possible that this ends up being the big mistake of this run. But we'll see. We got law runes, that's fine. I bet a death altar will spawn after this. Got 5 seconds. I probably should just wait. So watch. Death altar. Okay. Fire, though. I think I have another guardian that's going to be dying, so I could create one soon. What I'm going to do then is upgrade the portal with the strong cell. And then... Oh, shit. Don't make me use the portal key. Fire portal keys are goated because they kind of... Oh, no, okay, good. We have this. I need to keep these up here. Fire portal keys are goated because they always have... Anything that gives you access to an overcharged cell is always, like, valuable. Those portal keys are the goats. And try to keep those, you know, for around as long as we humanly possibly can. And yeah, we'll just focus on upgrading for now. I should go back in. Enter, yeah, enter. Go back in, get yet another one of these. And until I'm fully maxed out, I shouldn't worry about conversion or any of that bullshit. I don't need to create this. I need to grab more of these now before I forget to later. And then I think one of my dudes is dying, which is why that highlighted. Is that what happens? No? I'm getting trolled. I'm getting trolled. They're breaking in, though. I don't like to see that. Okay. Hopefully this weak one dies soon, though. I don't know what they're doing. They're just AFK. My guardians are literally AFK. My protecting guardians. AFK doing nothing, as expected. Yeah, why does this highlight green sometimes and then not others? I don't get it. Can't understand. My small guardian. They're going to both die at the same time again. I just know it. That's what's going to happen, and I'm going to get completely fucked. Both of them are half HP. This guy, who is a completely weak, like, level tier 0, tier 1 weak cell guardian, he's going to die at the same time as my strong tiered guardian, and I'm going to lose the game because of it. But we do have a red barrier, tier 4 barrier, in the central guardian's pocket. Their alley is a red tier barrier, so... You know, if nothing else, we have that going for us. We got more death runes. That's pretty hype. You know, if nothing else, we just made probably... We'll see. Yep, one of them died, and then the other one's about to die. $8K. Okay. It's not really that much. Over time, it adds up. I promise. Yeah, so they died, but because we have a goated-ass barrier, at least that carries on. We should maybe step into this just to heal it while I'm waiting for the next barrier to spawn. So it's a strong cell. I can turn a strong cell into a red... so tier 4 and a tier 3 guardian can carry me to the end of this run. I bet. I bet. Go heal and step in. I fucked up with some movement. Maybe we don't make it. 1 second. Damn. That's cringe. Nah, that's so cringe, dude. How it just gives me a fucking body and an air altar afterwards, too. And it feels like I made it. Like, it feels like I should get that. Like, you should just fucking give me that game. Give me some, like, grace period or some crap, because that's so annoying. To go from a tier 3 to 2 tier 1s because RNG is fucking me over. So now we have a tier 3 spawning again, and I said I wanted a tier 3 and a tier 4 Guardian. So let's go get it. I think I will also be hitting 60 Guardian's power after this, which has its own implications, mostly on making the game more difficult. But this is what we do. Because at some point we have to do this to win the game anyways. So the portal spawns. First thing we do, this. Second thing we actually do is, I think, this. Because it's just right here. The portal spawned right in front of our faces. So we'll take the one less slot, because we didn't get to hand in our elemental guardians, to delay the game a little bit longer and prevent the guardian from getting smacked and the guardian's barrier getting smacked. Now, it's a shame. I'm definitely not going to make this death rune altar. It's a massive tragedy. I would love those death runes, but I have to hand these in first. So there's just no way. But we just hit 65 guardian's energy. Everything got destroyed or smacked right in the face really hard. But we will get a... We're kind of set up, is what I'm really trying to get at. We are set up here to win this one. I'm getting excited. I'm getting excited because I might actually win a run for once. Replace the guardians. This is super important. Not losing this barrier is also super fucking important. So I'm very happy to see a red show up. Heal the guardian. Game's ramping. Game is absolutely ramping, but we're ramping with it. And I've got 55 guardian fragments, which if I can just convert that, I think I can win with that alone. That and a portal. That and then the portal spawning. So I don't think we fuck with anything besides doing this. And maybe I was even intended to work at the workbench there. But because I didn't, I'm now gonna just hop into this law rune altar and get another strong cell. And we'll probably be replacing another guardian with this. I think this is a win. I think we actually get a win this one. Fortunately. My first win after like an hour of trying to set this up. But I think it is. I think it's going to be a dub. So we are holding on to a strong cell. Just waiting, really, for one of my guardians to die. I'm going to do this. Oh my god, come on, please. And I should have done this earlier, too. So I did lose a guardian. I'm just going to immediately make another one. Portal's going to spawn. I'm not going to be ready for it. I'm going to be triggered about that. There, fire altar probably is best. I'm just going to go now. I'm going to actually hit up the nature altar. This is just greed. But it's also not, because the nature altar is closer to us. So before handing any of this in, I'm actually going to go mine more. Because remember, handing... Well, okay, wait, hold up. No, we just go grab more. Because remember, handing in does increase the number of enemies that spawns. For really no added benefit. Like, I do make the Guardian's power bigger. And I do give myself an extra item slot. But I don't think that... Like, the Guardian's power bigger, that's just a number. And that's HP. He's fine. He's hiding behind a barrier. He's not going to get hurt. He doesn't need the extra HP right now, clearly. But I could use the extra time. With my barrier not getting smacked. So now we just go repair the barrier. No, we go spawn another guardian. We're not going to make this in time. But that's fine, because now we can go hit up a fire. I kind of actually prefer law. Okay, and then I think we win. I think this is a guaranteed win as long as I make it in time. I just need to make it in time before the barrier cracks. Arguably should have just repaired the barrier. I didn't know how long this game was going to go on for, so I was just creating another guardian because that's like usually better praxis. But since I just needed to keep the barrier alive for this smack, yeah, fuck yeah, that's how you do it. And then I can even, like, I can get some more crafting experience and rune crafting experience here. Boom, 260 crafting and rune crafting. This is why I like soloing. It's because if you can solo it, you get more points, way more points. You definitely get more split experience between crafting. And I don't know, like, it's just better. It's like more autonomy. Like, I don't have to worry about a waiting room. I think if I can solo reliably every single time, if you can solo Guardians of the Rift, if you can solo this minigame reliably, then I think it is better than playing it in a group, if for no other reason than that you cut out the time of waiting that you would normally have to wait when you're like signing up for a Guardians of the Rift session, when you go over to the Rift. Oh, by the way, speaking of that, we're playing this game to pass the time for our Harmony patch, which is going to be dead. Not dead. It's going to be, well, maybe dead, but done in 40 minutes. I've got 19 seconds to turn on a light. Give me a second. So yeah, I actually think just playing and talking through, basically just not playing mindlessly, like having a purpose behind every single thing we're going to do, and like kind of stringing all of our decisions together. It seems like that's the way. That is the way. And this is, of course, the best part of the minigame. YouTube live control panel. Oh, hell yeah. This is what I was looking for. Now, how do I edit this? Is it going to let me? It's not going to let me? Bro. You give me a share link, and it's the YouTube studio. You're just not going to let me edit my stream like this? That's so cringe. That's actually crazy how I have to go all the way over here to edit. In fact, I still can't. How do I edit my live stream? Yo, YouTube does not make this friendly at all. If I want to edit my live stream info, I have to hit manage videos? Bro, where's the edit page? What? Do I have to click on my stream? I have to go. I think edit video does it? I think edit video. Yeah, okay. I have to go into edit video on my... That's so cringe. The live streaming infrastructure is just not there. Death runes to start her off. I love to see it. We gotta make sure we make it in time. I've timed this out to about 8 seconds. If I click now, I guaranteed make it. Oh, I already lose. I didn't set up properly because I was screwing around with this. Let's see if we can win it anyways. I don't know, though. We have really good portal starts here. I don't think I can make that fire altar, unfortunately, because I also have to hand in the runes, but... And doing this is kind of troll, because what you're really doing by doing this is you're speeding up the rate at which the Guardian's power progresses, and that just equates to more mobs, right? I'm just making more enemies. I'm making my life harder in doing it this way. Doing the wait in the portal at the start of the game to mine essence like this is not good. It's actually very bad. And that being said, it is a way to squeeze some runes in at the beginning, and it appears as though I'm not actually losing. Like, I gained health, which kind of acts as a barrier of its own. So in some ways, you could argue it's like not game losing, or at the very least, I'm gonna put it this way: I have not lost the game yet. And so here we get our second red guardian, and that's goated. And if I can make, I can definitely make one of these altars. I can make both these altars, not both these. I can make one of these altars in time to get a weak thing, a weak barrier cell, so I can start working on my barriers. And that'll actually probably overall lead to us being in around a similarly stable position as we were last game, where we have our two guardians. They're both tier 4. They're both full health, so they'll probably last until halfway, half of this game's lifespan. Like, this game will probably be about, I'll be at like 50 or 60% by the time these guys get low. Nothing's really spawning at all right now, and I'm just upping my barrier, and we're actually just golden. So I was gonna restart earlier, but actually it's totally fine. Just let your guardian tank at the start, and that's a totally viable strategy. That's a cool aspect of this minigame, that your guardian can fight, so that when you boost his health early, he can kind of, it's like a strat, is what I'm really trying to say. It's like its own strat, if you will. And actually, I just shouldn't go in here, because this is the time to craft. This is the time to... I should just... Yeah. Craft both. At the very least, I should craft until this says probably like 100. Or here, we got a death altar. I should try to just cash this in. So we'll go in... When this says 10... We'll go now. When it says 8, I think. 8 or 7 or some shit. I don't know. I could have played... I could delay this a little bit longer, but it's all good. Now I'm worried about my pouches, actually, because my pouches are going to break soon. Okay, we get this juice, then we come out, come to this portal, delay. We're delaying the hand in. It only makes the game harder. That makes no sense to me. I don't want to make the game harder unnecessarily. We got an overcharged cell that probably won't matter because the thing I'm going to use it on is a blue barrier. So it's only going to up it by 1 tier as it always does. Okay. The health of the barrier is looking pretty good. This is good. We're doing good so far. We're doing not bad. I'm gonna go for air runes here. Or wait, fuck. We'll just upgrade this cell. Not even worth really using on that to heal it a very marginal amount. What I really want to do is heal the cell. Or sorry, not heal it. I want to upgrade it. I want to upgrade the barrier wall. I'm upgrading the cell now, but yeah, like here. I could use it on... Here's what we'll do. I don't think this really matters, but it does give me slightly more rune crafting XP, I'm pretty sure. Walk in here. Walk up here. Get an overcharged cell. Now we can get our barrier to tier 4. And then after this, we can craft a little bit. Although, we're getting to that time table of, like, a portal's going to spawn soon. I probably don't even need to hand in this charge cell now. Oh, I'm going to lose a guardian, too. Let's just do that, actually. Let's get a strong cell ready for this portal. Spawn. Get that. Just lost the guardian. Portal's about to break out. Let's make another strong guardian this time. And then what I could actually do is just hand in, grab some more uncharged cells. Now I have not forgotten. Because, man, I will forget later. And then just start working on this. We know we're going to have more than we need anyways, so... Just get a few of these now, go mine them here later. I definitely will not be going through all of my Guardian fragments this run, I'm pretty sure anyways. I guess... Shouldn't say anything concretely like I know a damn, but I'm pretty sure I won't. Death Altar. Hype. Couldn't have spawned at a more perfect time. And yeah, you can see where, like, or see why I really want to get my rune crafting and Sins of the Father complete. Because Guardians of the Rift is just fun. It's just plain fun, I think. And when I get access to blood runes, I think it becomes decent profit. Not amazing, by any means. But like a couple 100k an hour, I wouldn't be surprised if you could get that off of Guardians of the Rift. This is decent access to blood and death runes and law runes, which all have a pretty static price and don't change or fluctuate too much in the market, like at all. Heal, hop in, get an overcharge barrier if we... Oh my god. Because I have a dude dying. And look, if I had blood rune access, man... If I had blood rune access, but I don't. But alas, here we are. Alright, the way this game works, it really is kind of a snowball effect. Once you lose one Guardian, the other Guardian and your barrier get a lot of pressure suddenly placed on them. So we need to make sure we hit this altar, we need to make sure we hit the next altar, and then we need to make sure we step into that portal. So we're going to go beforehand to see the swap. It's going to swap to a viable altar for us to get a strong off of. Walk up here, I fucked up. I actually fucked up maybe massively. Uh-oh, I fucked up massively. Yeah, I'm not gonna make this altar in time. Question is, am I gonna make another? Am I gonna make another one? Another one. Hell yeah. Oh wait. Okay, good. It's not worth missing this portal, but I don't think I have to. Just grab this and get to the portal. Grab this cell, get to that portal. Actually, oh my god. Photo finish. These things take a long time to make. I think I just shot myself in the foot, but let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We're fine. We are sniffing buttholes, that's for sure. Jesus, that was close. But also shows that we can make a few mistakes and still be okay. So what did we really learn there? We learned something. We learned that as long as we have our eyes on the prize and we're playing correctly, we can still kind of fuck up a little bit with the micro and have it be okay in the end, generally speaking. These are shit altars. They would be amazing altars if I could do something with them, but... Okay, that's what we're talking about. One Guardian's kind of low, the barrier's at half. Whoops, wait, hold up. Did I must have screwed up. I feel like I should have gotten more runes out of this. I got 38. I don't know if that's normal. What I do know, though, is that I can win if I just get one more. Yeah, I don't need to make that much. I probably shouldn't even be doing this. Should be just prioritizing getting things crafted. We're at 96. I just need, like, a little bit. Probably not even one inventory. Death runes, hell yeah. I actually wonder if I can greed it out for more. This is dumb. Don't do this. If the barrier breaks, I'm in trouble. We'll go at, like, 10. We'll go now. But the barrier's, like, over... Okay. Yeah, the barrier's fine. We're fine. Although one of my guardians did die. The other, I guess, guardian did die. So, kind of a close one here. You do eventually get overwhelmed. You have to, like, actually end the game as a solo player at some point. But yeah, we even got to greed out with 66 death runes. Hell yeah. We didn't make all of those, though. Right there. But either way, we gotta go get another Catalytic Guardian turned in for even more rune crafting experience. We're gonna level up here, and look, even the crafting experience is looking decent. This is what I'm talking about. Like, look, I'm at 6%, and I gained a level off of doing this. This has basically been the entire source of my crafting experience. Hit 70 rune crafting there with the big push. I really should. Can I get out and still make it back in? I can. I really should deposit my runes. A 13k from 2 death rune runs. It's nice. It's like, this is not great money, but you are making money in runes, which is something you always use. Like, it's RuneScape, right? You're gonna play with runes in RuneScape. You're gonna use death runes, blitzing or not blitzing. Well, yeah, blitzing or barraging or whatever. These are resources that your account 100% needs. It's good for Iron Men, is what I should say. I don't think about the Iron Man angle enough, but. I think I would if I was playing an Iron Man. Also, I think I need to change my lantern. I think Maple's kind of troll. Even for, like, I know I can't use redwoods, but let me check the lantern, Abyssal, OSRS. There's a better reward even for me right now. Whoops. So if I put even just Willow in there, like, that's cool. But you, 10% chance to double your contribution points for an action, increases your contribution cap by 10%. That would increase my rewards. Even though Guardians of the Rift rewards are the specific rewards from the reward Guardian are kind of meme-y. Like, you can get a healthy amount of, like, blood and death runes or whatever, but for the most part, they're kind of questionable. I'm supposed to build portals. Blister would be nice, though. 20% increased blood runes crafted sounds like, well, like, yeah, like we're trying to turn this into a blood moneymaker, and it's like, yeah, I am trying to turn Guardians of the Rift into a moneymaker. Hell yeah, I'm playing RuneScape. I'm trying to turn everything I do into a moneymaker. Damn it. But I think the real goat is Magic, which gives you 10% runes crafted across the entire board. That's going to be your Law runes, and that's also going to be your Death runes, which you'll also be crafting. You just can't reliably get the Blood Altar to show up every time. But the Blood Altar is a definite game changer. I want to hit 77 root crafting really badly. That's another thing. The Abyssal Lantern, you get that from the Rewards Guardian at a 1 in 700 chance. I found mine and the pet at, like, reward 100. I got so ungodly lucky in Guardians of the Rift, in everything I've been doing. I've been, good RuneScape RNG, for sure. Top tier RuneScape RNG. What do we got? I'll take a Law Rune Altar. I wish this gave it just a tiny bit of agility XP, so I could make that argument that it, you know, it does give you some agility XP. Split XP. I just love split XP. Anytime you have a requirement behind an action, you should give a little bit of that thing as to, you know, like when the person does that action. And they kind of do that with a lot of the agility things in the game, which is why I just think every agility thing you do should just give a bit of agility XP. Hopefully the barrier doesn't break. I got this sneaking suspicion it will. Please don't. I do have 10 more. It's not going to be a huge deal if it breaks now. Okay, yeah. I'm just going to miss out on 10 runes. I guess that's not a huge deal. It's just the principle that I can't upgrade it now. I need to, like it broke, and so it needs to start on tier 1 again. It just sucks. It just sucks. It's just bad. It's bad that it broke. Would have been better if it didn't. Okay, nature, which we can convert into the other guardian. Probably shouldn't even do this. Or I guess, well, we need to do that to get into this altar, so yeah, we need to do that. Put the barrier up. I think that barrier is going to die as well. We'll see. Hopefully not. Create one of these. Death Altar, that's so hype. Just the principle of it. But they slam a Death and a Fire Altar back to back, which leads me to believe I'm not going to be seeing any overcharge cells anytime soon. Which I guess is fine, because we're going to be focusing on upgrading the barrier here from here on out. Tier 2. Come up here. Tier 3. I have time here, I'll turn in my runes. I'm running out of run energy. Got 54%. That's a hype altar defined. Now we get to check the status. One of them is kind of low. We've got a portal spawning here too, so yeah, one of my guardians is getting low, and this will give me the opportunity to create a goated guardian. Got a portal, got a guardian. I think we're in good tidings now. Just need to get that tier 4 for the barrier, and then we're golden. And another guardian that will be tier 4 as well, hopefully. Got a fire altar too. I should hop out and make sure I get that. Oh god. Oh god, just take it. At this point, just fucking take it. Just fuck it, whatever. I fucked up. Sometimes no input is better than some input. I'm gonna say that. We have a guardian dying soon. I will prioritize creating a new fire guardian, or overcharged guardian rather, over upgrading the barrier to tier 4. But I don't think it's going to come to that. Not yet, anyways. We'll do this now. That's a big fat bummer. I guess at least we're not at 60% yet. These are bad. But I guess that's actually fine. Because we can do this. Don't want to miss this because we're missing a Guardian, so we definitely want to replace it with a overcharged Guardian. So I'm going to click now at 9 seconds just to kind of guarantee it. Pretty sure this run is like... Oh, shit. It is... Okay, I guess that was a photo finish. I was like, pretty sure this run is actually about 8-second click if you do it at about the 8-second mark, but that was photo finish right there. I wouldn't have clicked a second later if I had known. If you took me back in time. Okay, the barrier gets smacked here. I'm actually going to take this time to hand in, get 10 charge cells. Very nervous about the barrier's health. I'm gonna actually start, because I'm definitely good on Guardian Fragments. I'm gonna start on my Guardian Fragments to be quicker. There's the portal. Blood and water altar. I'm really just worried about my health on my barrier. I wanna even check it. I don't know what checking it does for me. I can't even check it. Okay, cringe. The health on my barrier is my utmost priority right now. If it breaks, we like lose 100%. Now's the moment of truth. It's fine. My Guardians are fine too. There's a lot less enemies than I thought there would be. Interesting. This uncut sapphire is triggering me. Its existence is just making me upset. Okay. Just healing up the barrier, I guess. Here, let's go mine now. Or not mine, but work at with workbench. I bet I'm feeling a death altar next. Next altar, I'm feeling it. Okay, chaos altar. Good enough. You know, it's not going to be a charge cell that I'd like to use on a Guardian by any means, but I don't think we will need to. Let's just get it all the way here. And then this will kind of combo nicely with the portal spawn, which will be what we need to actually finish the game. So we're going to come in here, we're going to hand in these runes. Okay, look at your true tile. Hand in these runes, and then I should basically get another portal spawn right now. There. Repair the barrier just a little bit more. And then a portal spawn. Portal spawn? Hell yeah. Was going to hand in runes, but it's fine. This will win us the game. And we won't even need max, but we'll do it anyways. I don't want to do these runes if I can avoid it. But I don't want to get greedy either. I don't need to worry about being greedy, though. I have a tier 4 wall with above 50% HP. The Guardian's power being at 92% does mean there's a lot of heat on us, though, so we need to be able to end it soon. I'm going to be greedy, though. Give me death. It didn't give me death. It gave me shit. But I'm going to end the game with it regardless. Go for mine runes here. For splashing purposes. Although I don't think I'm going to be splashing to train anymore. Or if I am going to be splashing to train, it probably won't be with mine runes. But whatever. This should be GG. 92%. And boom, kill shot. And yeah, I feel like I have the winning formula. I have the how to GG 100% guarantee. Okay, I guess we just go get 4 more. And that's cool. I can solo Guardians of the Rift now, which means, like, pretty reasonably. Oh, shit. Pretty reliably, I think. As long as I'm just, like, commentating through the game and just thinking about my next play, I feel pretty reliable about this. And that's really good for my XP. We'll hit 77 in no time with this, and my reward potential as well. Like the rewards are memey when you're doing it by yourself, but when you're and the crafting experience, it comes back down to that as well. My split crafting exp is like, what's my crafting at? Yeah, let's hit me on that reset, fam. Time to start. It's going to, I think, reset my items in my inventory. Like I can't take a weak cell, but it's going to take away my weak cell when the game starts. So I should technically drop this, I think. Yeah, I should have dropped it so that I could be in position, because I could take that weak cell without this in my inventory and be in position to set this up. Minor mistake. Cost me a few seconds. Probably won't mean that much, but we'll see. Excuse me. In the grand scheme of things, it probably won't mean that much. I think what I'm figuring out is that the Varrock medium armor really does make a difference with respect, well, that and then just really cognizantly, like being cognizant or thinking through every single one of your decisions, making sure that they're all optimal to play the game. That makes a huge difference. But then also having the Varrock medium armor definitely gives me that extra bit of fragments that I need to make sure I don't run out. Even though a fair amount of the time you're not even really crafting fragments, you're just running. Just running from portal to portal, trying to create guardians, trying to upgrade your walls. Yeah, the Hat of the Eye, Robe of the Eye, these things cost a lot of Abyssal Pearls. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I did not mean to do this. Okay, whatever. Too early for this, but also probably does not matter. This, the Hat of the Eye. If I equip this, I get like a, what, 1%? It grants 10% more runes when rune crafting. Oh, wait. That's actually correct. Wait, yeah, I should definitely have these. I should have all of these. This set is goated. For Iron Man 2 especially, 60% increased runes crafted when you're rune crafting. And yeah, this was exactly what I was afraid of. Unfortunate. Death runes, though, not unfortunate to see that. I'm very happy to see that. If there's anything that we've got going for us right now, it's the fact that Death Rune Altar just spawned for us at the very beginning of the game, giving us a goated guardian and starting us off to a... just starting us off right to this mission. Make this first. You start repairing the barrier, or should I say upgrading the barrier? Oh, and I can keep the Raiments of the Eyes set in my player-owned house. For how infrequently I do this minigame, I think that would be best. Upgrade first. And then, can I even still make this shit? Like, bro, homie. Lil homie, listen. Am I fucking up? Nah, we're good. And for fashionscape purposes, we can, of course, recolor the sets. Players can attune imbued tiaras. Attune to allow it to function as one. Oh shit. This includes the catalytic and elemental tiaras. Damn, I can use this set to just become the god of rune crafting. Walk into any altar, get 60% more. That's crazy. And it doesn't even consume the tiara, so I can sell it to another unsuspecting player. Upgrade it. Upgrade complete. Do I want a strong cell? Don't really need it. Don't really need a strong cell right now. I feel so far ahead. Should I not feel strong ahead? Far ahead? Should I feel more pressured? I shouldn't, because we have this portal key, which means that no matter what this next spawn is, I have access to a strong cell in case my guardian dies, one of my guardian dies, which I'm feeling like is going to happen soon. I think I should technically save this Law Rune portal key cell, but I want to use it now because I want Law Runes. Because Law Runes are actually worth something as compared to Earth Runes. Wow. I just got another Law Rune altar. Got a portal coming up soon. Both of my minions are about to die. I'm very nervous, actually, about this run. Because a lot is slated to go wrong very shortly. We have 2 pouches that are just out. So, like, I have very decreased rune gain odds. It's fine, though. There, okay, nice. So, one of them died. The other one is actually full HP, and because this one died now, and we finally see a death or a fire rune altar, it's taken so long to see one of these, we can actually get our upgrade. Now watch, now a death rune is going to take its place. Death rune altar, no? Okay. Guardian first. Oh my god, I probably shouldn't have done that when I did. That was probably a huge mistake, because this thing just got nuked super hard. I think I lose. Let's see it. What's the next altar? This is going to decide it. Can you give me a tier 4? You just can't. Just can't do it. You're unwilling or unable. Give me death runes, please. It's going to give me death runes now. Nope. Dude, I can go fuck myself, apparently. I just need to go mine if it's going to troll me. Got 9 seconds, so I won't bother handing this in or hopping down here. The portal's going to spawn soon, and the altar's going to change soon. Okay, thank you. I appreciate your assistance, game. Now can we make it in time? Oh, we can make it in time. We're good. The other guy's just like... The other guy's a Chad. He's straight up in the abyssal area. Fighting them at their home turf. Okay. Portal spawned, 20 seconds. We're golden to make it there in time. What's your health like? We don't even get to see. Now that that barrier's tier 4, it's not gonna break, man. It's just not. It's so safe. And I feel so confident now about my Guardians of the Rift strategy. I'm gonna call it. This is 100% success. I can't lose. I know too much now. The game would have to throw a huge curveball at me. Throw in some like 1 in 100 random event of for some boss to spawn or some shit. I don't know. I actually want to wait. Give me the death altar that I've been... Bro, seriously? I haven't seen a death altar all game. Or except for at the beginning. Any splashers? Any splashers? It's hopeless, man. We just can't find it. We can't find the death altar. It's gone. Gone but not forgotten. Actually, here, let's go get another strong cell. Guess we could do this. I guess we're stuck to using air altar here. Unfortunate. But that's the life we're in. Then the portal should take us home. We did just lose a guardian, so I'm going to instantly replace that with a strong. We're probably going to lose our other guardian here soon. I wouldn't be surprised. Feels like he's probably running his expiration date shortly here. Okay, then the minigame should be over. Can even craft another guardian too, look at that. Actually, I don't know if this is going to end the game. What's the portal doing? Yeah, that just barely ended it. I need to go get more, I need to get one Abyssal Pearl. Oh, we should stand right here. Don't walk out too quickly. So what's going to happen is your guy, when he's at 100% Guardian power, he's going to charge up. He's firing his laser. Just charged up. He fired it. Zoom, Kamehameha, and then you get your big burst of XP. If you leave too early, and I have done this before, you don't get this. But this is sick. So we have what, 12 rewards? Is that, or is it only 2? I think we get 12. 11? Yeah, 10. Yeah, sick. Well, not going to be sick if we're just going to get a bunch of shit cosmic talismans. Okay. 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 Nice. Alright. And I've got to say, talismans aside, I'm not too disappointed by this haul. This is about 100k. And some Abyssal Pearls. You know, people shit talk the rewards here, but they really aren't actually that bad. It's stuff you use, that's for sure. It's runes. You're absolutely getting value out of those. I actually should buy the set. I think I buy it from you, right? Trade Apprentice Felix. Let's check this out. How much is this set? Oh, Jesus. 400. What is... Wait. I'm nowhere near this, right? Yeah, what the... This set is so expensive. The boots are 250. That's the lowest cost item here that I could purchase. And I actually am close to being able to purchase that. I guess you could say it's only a 4-item set, but man. What is the Ring of Elements? And then the, what is this? Guardian's Eye. Transforms the Rift Guardian into a greatish, it's a pet? Okay, this is like a pet thing. We don't care about this. Teleports players near the elemental runic altars, yeah. This is fine. This is like, okay. I mean, it's more teleports. It's worth 1.6 mil. And it is tradable. So, yeah. Money? You know? Money. We just want one. Okay. Let's keep pounding it out. I said I was going to do this until my thing. Until my timer is ready. It is done though. Alright, I should go do that. But what, we gained a level? I think we gained, yeah, we gained a level. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't go through the entirety of the dialogue. Okay. So let's hit up the ecto file, that's right. Ectofile. We're just gonna go check the patch on Harmony, and I swear to God, if it's if it's broken again, I'm gonna be very, very upset. We have a leprechaun there. I think the most important thing I can do is just get there quickly. I can't remember if it costs money. I don't think it does. Nice. We have a leprechaun there, so I don't need to bring anything else. I should mark this guy, or tag him. Nice. Mauritania Hard Diary, here we come. Congratulations. I guess we should pick it all, right? These are useful because watermelons, and watermelons only, when used on a compost bin, automatically create super compost. So you only need to upgrade them to ultra compost once, saving you compost potions. Okay. There's a quicker way to Canifis. Because we need to go here. Yeah, they want me to take a fairy ring. That makes sense. I should put these away, though. Because I'm going to want to grab multiple... Oh, wait. Okay, so 75 for the bigger pouch, which will feel good. That'll be a nice milestone to hit. But 77 is what's really necessary. Okay, where's my dude? Wait. Okay, hold up. It's over here. Oh, okay. Well done. Thank you. Give me more legs. Give me all your legs. I wish you could get them in mass. Nice. Okay. Do we keep pumping prayer? I think the answer is just yes. It's always yes. If you even got to think about it, you just do it. Never stop pumping prayer. Where's my... There we go. These have a teleport on them now to Berg de Rot. That is hype. Now I'm curious. Actually, we could just ask you. I have a question about it. What are the rewards? Pick double, more Mire Fungi, that's kind of okay. Get more experience, yeah. The Barrows runes is really sick. Makes Barrows really nice to do now. Disciples, okay, so we need to go over there, hit the Ecto. We probably just have to use the Ectofile. It also has a TP on it, but I guess it had a TP on Medium Diary? Let's find that out. Disciples of these guys, what, I gotta talk to you? Oh, of course. Wait, do I have to wear you to talk to ghosts? Yeah, I can talk to ghosts with these now. Sick. Can I have another bone crusher? Compliments of Mauritania. Thanks for the efforts throughout the task set. Yeah, well, this is the first bone crusher. But here, can I have another? Yeah, okay. Sick. Now we've got the bone crusher. I can check, what, activity? Oh, okay. Check. Has no charges. It can be... Oh, I need ecto tokens. Painful. Bone crusher OSRs. So this isn't free. It's very not free. Very not free. You can obtain them while wearing this Ghost Speak, yeah, or the Mauritania legs. When charged with ecto tokens and carried in your inventory, if the player kills a monster that drops bones, then that... Only if I kill a monster? Not about... It's not like a Slayer thing? Or, Hunter? Will also work on bones dropped on the ground by hunter creatures that do so. I see. That's actually not antelope. Because those go straight into your inventory. Yeah, obtained as a secondary drop. Bones dropped as noted also are not affected, yeah. Okay. It's actually a bit worse than I thought. I need 25 tokens. Or no, I get 25 charges per token. What else can you use these ecto tokens on? We get ale yeast, undead chicken, travel, and charging. That's it. Yeah. And we obtain them by using, granting 5 tokens and a certain amount of prayer experience per worship. That's right, just using the Ectofunctus. Players need any bones. But I get it, I actually make, this is so much easier for me. Because I have Mauritania hard. So what is Mauritania hard? They can speak to Robin to convert 36 bones per day, respectively, into bone meal. These bones cannot be noted, and players also receive the equivalent amount of slime from Robin. Make sure to only bring 13 bones. 13 bones, ectophile, and additional teleport such as crafting or rune pouch with appropriate TP runes. The player should also equip their highest whatever or Ghost Speak amulet in order to claim their tokens. How do I, what's the super quick way to use these? I think it's like a pot. Do I have bones? I have bones. Allows from 1 to 3, depending on diaries, efficient trips to the Ectofunctus that do not require bone grinding or slime to be collected. Yes. That's what I really want. So let me click on the Mauritania diary itself, and then hit hard, and then hit... So we get, just as a fact, 26 buckets of slime and 26 pots of bone meal. Yeah, okay. So we don't have to do the bullshit. That's what it lets us completely, like, step right over that bullshit. We just pop this. Do I talk to you? No. It's Robin. Robin is the person I'm supposed to speak with. Is she upstairs? Where's Robin? He's in the pub. Let's go visit the homie. Hell yeah. Claim slime. Did I fuck up? 6 and 6 for 3, I think. Okay. I think I did that right. It's just any kinds of bones, too. You'll give 1 pot of bone meal, same type as the bones you give. Oh, same type. So this bone meal is a pot of crushed bones. It would be like dragon if I had used dragon. So higher tier bones is... So this is like a... Wait, we can just go back down. This is actually like free prey XP, kind of. Right? Yeah. Push some ectoplasm in the ectofunctus and worship it. What about the bone crusher? What? What? Uncharge? How do I charge it? Oh, that's right. I have to... Okay. I think I get it from these guys. We just do this. Okay. Yeah. Let's talk with you. Yeah. This is okay. This is how it all works. Bring bones to them. It's all through the Ghost Disciples. This is free. I should have been doing this. This is sick. I could even try for different bones. So still there then? Rindra? Wait, hold up. Yeah, claim spell. Yeah. I did it now with dog shit bones. Next time we could try this with like dragon bones or something. 18 a pop with normal bones. Yeah, I think this could be really good with like higher tier bones. Mauritania, dude. Here's another 45. And so now to charge them, what? I just like... Hell yeah. 1900 charges. Cool. Can I be alerted about this? I feel like I wanna know about this. This is Prey EXP. This is kind of free prayer experience. Kind of. What, do I actually have to walk up? I do. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. It's a lean right there. Climb. What did he just do? Was it like a flex? Or glass wall? It was like glass box, I'm pretty sure. Lean. If I'm looking up this event right now. If I screwed up, do I get like lesser rewards? I think this is always a trash. Like I should never take this event. Cry. Be rewarded with either 2 pieces of the mime outfit or 1 of 4 mime emotes. If you have all of them, you just get 400 coins. Yeah, if I just get 400 coins or 500 coins, I'll never take this event again. If you give me a lamp. Think. Another lean. Yeah, we just get... Okay. And yeah, better bones do award more experience. Actually, it's kind of hype. If you're using Superior Dragon Bones, you're getting as much as you would be from... what's it called? From Varlamore. Dragon Bones go for 288 experience. That's quite a lot, yeah. As compared to the 75 they normally go for. It gives 400% normal experience. That's what it is. Comes out to be. Highest guaranteed per bone prayer bonus in the game. This is much less than the 700% theoretical average bonus at the Chaos Altar, and that's due to the Chaos Altar's inherent 50% chance not to consume your bones. Yeah, Chaos Altar is still better, I guess. But this also now has the dual purpose of charging my Bone Crusher, which is something else, you know? That is something else. Okay. We do our runs now again? Whoops. This is birdhouses. Why is there so much clutter in my birdhouse screen? I should just have the houses themselves and a dig site pendant. And the seeds. Blue scroll. Beginner. Trash. Absolute trash. Guttural trash. It keeps my herbivore task up. That's neat. Inventory might be too full. It is. Bird's nest. Okay. Bird's nest, herb's nest. Stamp pot. Skills necklace already in the game, okay. I'm missing some stuff. This pisses me off. What am I missing? What am I missing on the screen? It didn't grab this for some reason. Grabbed a shovel. We have the ring and stuff equipped. I know I'm missing some stuff. Dream and stuff? Do I need a dream and stuff for these rotations? I don't think so. Okay, now that we have the Bone Crusher, I think the most important thing is to remember to use it for Hunter. It'll probably end up being useless now that I think more. Like, I have saber-toothed Kayats, which it won't work on. I have antelopes, which it won't work on. Those were the two big reasons why I wanted it in the first place. I think it will work on the Kebets, thankfully. Or maybe not, thankfully. It's such a small amount of experience. I'll get like 2 experience per charge. But I guess it's better than nothing. It's better than just leaving the bones on the ground to not give me anything, right? It's like, at least it's experience. Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. It doesn't really matter too much, but whatever. These need to be in position. That's my problem. These things need to be right there.
Gentlemen,
Gentlemen. Oh shit. This is an interesting video. I'd followed this guy's I've been somewhat following this guy's channel. Oh, I'm missing my teleportations, that's what I'm missing. How do we most easily get back to a bank? It's probably actually the Ectofunctus. Oh no, is the bank on the opposite side of Port Phasmatis? Port Phasmatis is what it's called. And yes, the bank is all the way over here. Yeah, Alpha M. I've been following this guy's channel for a while, and he posted this video, 11 brutal reasons you're still single, the truth. And the video's thumbnail has why I'm single again. And that's interesting, because I thought this guy had been married and, like, had a good relationship with that person that they were married to. So we got drama afoot.
you do not have to be in a relationship if you don't want to.
Nice.
Don't let any woman, don't let any man, don't let your parents.
And this is what's goated. This is why I watch this guy, is because for having a name like Alpha M and for having a bit of a persona as sort of a macho guy, he's anything but. He's kind of just a chill ass goated dude.
Force you or convince you that you should be in a relationship if you don't want to. Unfortunately, in our society, if you're not...
Or what I mean by goated is he's like very much just do your own thing. Don't worry about other people's opinions. That's what alpha really means. Just to be able to go your own way without significant fear of rejection or desire for approval. The ability, the willingness to take your own path regardless of what other people may think. He kind of preaches that version of alpha. I like that.
In a relationship, people try to make you feel bad or weird or what's wrong with you, when the reality is that for a lot of people, it's a conscious choice to be by yourself. But I know that there are a lot of you out there that want to be in a relationship. You've looked for them, maybe you've tried dating a little bit, and it hasn't worked out. Today, I'm going to go over some brutally honest reasons why it hasn't, and why it probably won't unless you fix you. So number one, your standards are too high. A lot of people that find themselves perpetually single is because of the fact that they have an unrealistic expectation of what somebody should be like. And when they get into a relationship, the truth is that everybody has flaws, everybody has issues. But when you go into a relationship thinking that somebody needs to be perfect or else they're not right, is going to leave you ultimately unfulfilled and looking for somebody else. But on the flip side, the second reason is also an issue, and that is your standards are too low. If you'll literally date like anybody who expresses interest, who will sleep with you, this is a huge problem. You're going to be, once again, unfulfilled. You're also going to date a lot of pigs. And I'm not saying pig in terms of like
okay, wait.
appearance.
Yeah, what the fuck is he talking about?
People aren't good enough for you. If you'll date or sleep with anybody who expresses interest or anybody that's like, yo, I think you're awesome, right?
I'm confused. The thumbnail said why I'm single again. And I'm interested in that. I thought he was going to come at this from like a story time perspective. I thought he was going to be oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. It doesn't really matter. The scarecrow doesn't help anything. That's useful. I really thought he was going to come out here and just be like, hey guys, this is why you don't need to worry about being single, because I'm also single and we're all single together, you know? Or some bullshit, some kumbaya. I was interested to see a story time video, I guess. I was interested in hearing about his life. Like I said, drama time. I was interested in hearing some personal life stories, some anecdotes. It does not appear as though we're getting any of that.
Self-esteem isn't high enough and you don't feel that you deserve better. Brings me to number 3, your self-esteem is too low. And this one I see because I look at social media and I can tell that a lot of you don't have high standards for yourself. And you don't feel good about yourself. Until you fix you, you're never going to be right for somebody else. You can have the most perfect woman, but until you have done the deep work, until you have fixed you, you're never going to make it work. because you're always going to be self-sabotaging. And that's something that I did. I'm literally like the king of self-sabotage. I was until I actually went to therapy. But ultimately, I just wasn't happy with me, and I had a lot of issues that I did deal with. Some of them were from my childhood. Some of them were actually past relationships.
Okay, there's a little bit of that then. Maybe, yeah, let's keep giving... I should shut up. Let's keep giving this video a shot. Oh, did I not bring my, No, I have it equipped, right? Yeah.
Relationships. Because that's another thing that will keep you single, and that is pulling your past relationships forward, or I should say, making your current relationship pay for the mistakes of your past girlfriend. And that's something else that I did. I basically had a girlfriend that cheated on me. I didn't have the ability to stand up for myself because my self-esteem was so low, and I ended up questioning other women that I would date and be like, oh, you're probably cheating on me too. And the truth is that this is one of the most self-destructive and self-sabotaging behaviors you can actually...
He's right about this, by the way. Thank God I don't think I've ever really been trapped in this mindset, but I can absolutely see a spiral happening of basically any breach of trust that you feel, that's the most important word here, that you feel has happened between you and your partner. If that can't be repaired, you can find yourself in a cannot move on situation with them. Because I think trust is just the singular most important currency to have in most interpersonal relationships. This includes friendships, but it certainly extends to relationships. The ability to trust your other partner when they say or do something, when they say or tell you that they are going to do something, when they say something to you, when they say something about you, so their validation, your opinion of yourself in their eyes, your opinion of how they view your relationship with them. There's so many complicated things that we look for in relationships that pretty much all map on to what the other person thinks about us in one way or another. And if it sounds like I'm saying nothing, it's because you're not listening well enough. No, I'm just kidding. 5:33. That's gonna be tomorrow. Yeah. All right. I'm officially done doing menial chores for the day in RuneScape. I want to do something more interesting or log off. Got our Mauritania hard. Got the Bone Crusher. Kind of want to go test it. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be what I thought it was. Let me type Bone Crusher in here. Let me move you into my hunt. Really, what I did was I clogged my bank. That's all it feels like I accomplished here. But let's try it. Let's try equipping everything. Every single thing that we need to make this successful. Everything. Don't forget a thing. You're going to be real upset with yourself if you forget even one item. And this is apparently every single thing we need. Jesus. Oh, wait, we're forgetting something. Got to drag it up here so I really don't forget next time. The Drayman Staff. Absolutely crucial to get a Drayman Staff if I'm not going to carry other TPs. Carry the bag, get this thing equipped, carry a Bone Crusher right there. And hopefully we just get a bunch of Kebbit tasks so that we can make this look really good. Because I think it does... I've already said this, but I'm pretty sure it does work with the Kebbits. So we have Sunlight Antelopes, and as we just figured out, this just doesn't work with Sunlight Antelopes, which is so tragic. But that's also life sometimes. It's, yeah, well, let's pop this. Let's then wear it when we touch down here. Let me see if I've forgotten anything. No. No. I'm not fucking around with trees. I'm not fucking around with these trees. I'll fuck around with palm trees and shit, but I'm not growing... I refuse to grow very expensive trees that serve only to grant me experience when I don't really need it anymore. Which is kind of cap. Higher farming level would give me access to spirit trees. I'd probably have that higher farming level, but yeah, I'm at 79.5. I bet I would be at 82 if I was very... Yeah, for sure I'd be... It's kind of sad, actually, to think about how high my level would be if I was consistently growing maple and then eventually yew logs, or yew trees. But the reason I'm not is because it's quite simple. That breaks the bank, especially yew trees. Yew trees are very expensive to grow, and you don't get much out of them. I don't actually even understand why they're that expensive to grow, other than that the seed is very rare, and everybody wants to get in on that tree experience. That tree EXP, if you will, because it's so high. But okay, I'm pretty sure Bone Crusher does not work, and so this will be the moment of truth. You know, will it work? My guess is not. There's some bozos already here. Cutting my trees. Fuck this bozo. Dismantle. Does it go in my inventory? Wow, it does work. I mean, shit. That's hype as fuck. I really did not expect that to happen. That's so sick. It probably works on the saber-toothed coyotes then, too. Yo, Bone Crusher, best in slot. I can't believe I was doing this. I can't believe I was ever doing this before. It makes these tasks way more enjoyable because I don't have to manage my inventory as much. That is so good. I don't care that I'm getting half experience. I actually want to do it now. I actually don't sigh anymore when I get sunlight antelopes. Oh, well, there's still the micromanaging aspect, the annoying micromanaging aspect of having to cut trees. But that's like it, you know? That's the only annoyance factor now. Planting the bones is gone. And hopefully it's the same way. I can't imagine why it wouldn't be this way with saber-toothed coyotes. This was a mistake on the fletch. Gosh, I'm so excited about this task. And you know, it's not even, like, this shouldn't even be good. I'm only gaining half XP. But it's half XP that I don't have to work for, gosh darn it. Or that I don't feel like I have to work for. Because I don't have to click. No click necessary. Yeah, look, my inventory is like all it took is 3 items to make sunlight antelopes, not ass. Large fur pouch, large meat pouch, and a bone crusher. And this task doesn't suck. It's actually a decent moneymaker now. With all the trash that we're able to accumulate and clobble up. Now it's just going to be a question of what doesn't the Bone Crusher work on? What hunter task is it ass on? Is it any of them? Is it just goated? Should I have just been doing this the entire time? Russian Mauritania hard? Ooh. Oh, that's an antelope antler. Sunlight antelope antler? That's this. It's actually like a skill cap to this task now. Him and I are probably running into each other. Well, maybe we aren't.
Do and possess in a relationship, and that is a lack of trust because of something else somebody else did. Guys, if you are ready to finally put to bed the issues that you're struggling with, or get right with you so that you can finally move forward and find that special person that is right for you,
yes,
I want you to hit that special link down below and go to today's video sponsor, BetterHelp.
Okay, wait, this is, yeah. Don't like that he had to transition this into this, but I'm going to say it is very true. A lot of the times, and this is true shit about me. Okay, so I'm not even trying to project. Okay, I promise. I'm just gonna say it's true about me here. I have a lot of issues with trusting people that manifest in different ways. It's not like I have a carte blanche issue with taking any. It kind of is like anything anybody says. Since a lot of my, I guess, situations for conversation these days are in small talk scenarios with strangers, I kind of just assume that people are throwing etiquette out when they don't actually mean something that they say that I think they're saying just for people-pleasing related reasons. And it's like, I couldn't imagine, when I think about that, I have that insecurity of like, are people saying certain things to me just because they're trying to fill the void of empty conversation with strangers? When I think about how I'm thinking about that, I then realize like... It's kind of a sick, like, not sick, it's kind of a stupid thing to think about. It's kind of like a weird thing to think about. And it's kind of like something that not a lot of people, probably most people, don't worry about ever. Is whether or not people are saying fake-ass shit to them just to keep the conversation going. And, like, how does that insecurity manifest? Now I have to wonder, or I shouldn't say now, when I'm cognizant of my thoughts, when I'm cognizant that that is my thought, I'm then reminded that, like, because I'm thinking things like that in ways that I can't even realize or see visibly, it's probably affecting my ability to conversate, right? My brain's stuck in that mindset of, what is this person, like, does this person really think the thing that they're saying to me, or are they just being a fake-ass bitch, like, telling me things because they just try to people-please me? Like, when I'm sitting there thinking that, or thoughts like that about the person I'm talking to, you know, in what ways does that ruin the conversation for the other person? In, like, subtle ways that I can't recognize, right? Because I'm stuck thinking about weird insecurities, I can't give my full attention to the conversation. And that's, like, that is something that is felt way more than it's called out. People feel ignored and leave situations passively rather than calling it out and trying to get things addressed, right? What I'm really trying to say is, I bet people naturally gravitate away from me for reasons that I can control, but need to recognize about myself, and also are difficult to recognize about myself because they are easily overlooked, but definitely worth working on all the same. Anyways.
I've used therapy multiple times in my life. Whenever I'm struggling or I just need somebody to talk to.
I'll skip past the ad, though.
Whatever way is most comfortable and convenient for you, that's the way you can do it. There literally is no easier way to talk to a therapist. Guys, the truth is this. You don't want to date somebody that's got a bunch of baggage. You don't want to date somebody that's got daddy issues or is like a disaster.
Yeah.
And neither does she. Do the
Yes.
work now so you can find somebody, connect, and have an amazing relationship.
Yes.
If you are ready to let BetterHelp
That's kind of like,
help you feel
without needing the BetterHelp drop, that's kind of, in essence, what I was trying to say. Or rather, that's the building past it part of what I'm trying to say. I was, I guess, leaning more on the story aspect of, like, how what I do and think about ruins my ability to conversate with people. And he's saying what you need to do is you need to move past it. Or rather, you need to, like, more specifically, he's recommending therapy as a means of getting past it, specifically, I guess, through his sponsor for his video. I don't have a sponsor for a video, so I'm just here to tell whoever it is, I'm here to shout at the void about how working through your problems is significantly better for your and the people around you's mental health, ability to communicate with you and enjoy your experiences, than to ignore your problems and just assume that you don't have them, right? A little bit of introspection, a little bit of insight, a little bit of, like, every once in a while asking yourself, checking in with yourself and just being like, am I okay right now? Especially when you're in social settings with other people. Being able to be honest with yourself and ask yourself, am I enjoying this social setting that I'm in? That can just do a world of help for your ability to identify toxic situations that you put yourself in without realizing it, and it can help you get out of those toxic situations. I think doing this task also heals you, right? Yeah. So I'm not doing this task. I'm on an herbivore task, and I really should just go back and because, like, I should have at least grabbed a dig site pendant before I ran back out here to do this, but I was like, I kind of want to just grab a few of these to get my run energy back before I go do this herbivore task and regain some health. It's just so nice. The sunlight moths, man, they're so,
amazing.
they feel
Get in
good.
the right headspace and deal with your issues. I want you to hit that link down below. It's betterhelp.com/alpam. Or when
Wow.
you're fun enough, choose my channel name.
Hit that shit, man. Can we skip past this, please?
Bad ones are hard, they're all hard. But one of the things that separates the good from the bad is your ability to communicate with somebody else and actually talk through issues. If you don't argue well or you shut down when you get into an argument, it's never going to work. If you explode or she explodes and it's something that's
Also
super
true.
constructive and then you just go like low blow.
Kind of sounds like it goes without saying, maybe, but, like, communication really is key in so many ways. Though, and it goes beyond just, like, the specific things that you're communicating. Although this will probably sound very obvious, it's the ways that you communicate, man. That, yeah, this is still here. That's kind of funny that the herbivore stays.
And you're a slut and this and that, never gonna work. You've got to be able to talk through and deal with issues as they arise like adults. And one of the biggest components to communication is vulnerability, being vulnerable. And if you're not, and you're somebody that puts up a wall or never is comfortable basically just letting down their guard, you're never truly going to find that person, because it is impossible to have a happy, healthy relationship if you're not vulnerable or willing to potentially get hurt.
Quorums, cat and teens, hype.
And that's another thing that's keeping you single, and that is your inability to risk getting hurt. I know that it sucks. I know that when a relationship doesn't work out, or somebody, you know, finds out that you're not perfect, you're worried, right? You're worried that it's not going to work out and that she's going to dump you, or finally realize that you're not this like mystical, magical unicorn that maybe you think that she thinks. It's not that way. You've got to be willing to be vulnerable. You've got to be willing to put yourself out there. You've got to be willing to possibly get your heart stomped on. Because if you don't, you're never truly going to find somebody that's connecting with you in a way that you need to connect with. A few other things that unfortunately might be hard for some of you to hear that are keeping you single is you're nasty. In terms of your grooming, your hygiene. If you don't take care of yourself, you actually think that some respectable
That's a big one.
senorita is going to want to date you? The answer is no. If
This is a big one where I gotta say, I feel like I've never struggled with this, but I don't know how to really check for this. Because most people, this is true of men and women, I think most people that feel like you're gross, it's a subconscious, it's like something they notice without really being even cognizant of it. Maybe if they have a friend next to them, they'll like lean over like, that guy smells awful, but they won't think about it a lot. It's not going to be the big thing that they think about you. They're just going to make a decision from the very onset to never really get close to you and call that a day. Because the risk of being around you all the time when you smell horrible is just not worth the investment of getting to know you with that stipulation to find out if you're a cool person to hang out with. I don't know if that makes sense, but like I don't think most people will be able to tell you the honest, hard truth about your nasty odor if you mostly interact with strangers, because they're just going to, instead of telling you that, being honest and awkward for a bit, they would rather avoid the smoke, avoid the confrontation entirely, because they don't know how you're going to react to it, and just avoid you entirely. So this could be a hard one to fix. And yeah, to loop it back to myself, it's like I don't think I've had a big issue with hygiene ever, but I also don't know if I'd ever know. Maybe I would. You'd have to find out at some point if you smell terrible.
The answer is no.
Or if you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Your appearance and your personal presentation.
Yeah.
You can't be a savage. You can't be a snob. The next thing is you can't be broke. Now, I'm not saying you gotta have a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's not what I said. I said you're broke, meaning you don't have a plan to get unbroke. If you're a financial disaster, you are very unattractive to somebody that's got their shit together. And I'm telling you that from somebody that's been there, done that, got the financial t-shirt. I dated a woman that was a mess financially. Super sassy, beautiful, all that good stuff, but she had a ton of debt. She wasn't financially responsible. She didn't really hold down a job. She also was pretty emotionally immature, which is something else we gotta talk about in a second. All right, but she was a financial disaster. I don't wanna saddle her burden, because the truth is, if somebody's not good with their money, they're not gonna be good with your money. You've got to be and have financial discipline. You've also got to live below your means, and you've got to have your shit together. It might not mean
gotta know what you're doing.
Basically go out and buy tons of lavish gifts, but it's not about that. It's about being responsible and stable. That should be the goal. Bringing it back to emotional immaturity. If you're somebody that is just generally immature, you act like a little boy, you don't have any discipline, you're never going to find the one, because the one is going to find somebody better that's actually disciplined. The next thing is commitment. You lack it.
Kind of glossed over that one a little bit, but maybe that's all that needs to be said, I guess. I don't know.
Giving yourself 100% to somebody, even if it breaks your heart, even if it doesn't work out, you're committed. A lot of you that think the grass is spicier on the other side of the fence, or something better is going to be coming along. And so what happens? Okay,
now very important. Watch how he ends this video. This is a meta YouTube angle that I want to teach you about. You being, of course, no one, because I'm streaming to no one right now, and I'm very self-aware of that. He's going to, so the video is going to end in 1 minute 30 seconds. This is a 3-day-old video, so he's, and Alpha M has been around for many a years, a decade at this point, and I realize the video is not being shown on stream. That's intentional. Regardless, this video that you can only hear is going to end in 1 minute 30 seconds, and I think it's going to end abruptly, and that's because he's trying to abuse the watch time algorithm in a specific way, and I'm going to highlight that if he does it. when the video ends and talk about how he's or what's going on here. So let's see how he closes out this conversation about why he and other people are still single.
You're actually with. And this mindset, this lack of commitment, is going to devastate and ultimately derail any potential good relationship. If you've got the mentality that you're always looking for something else, something better, then fine, have that mentality and enjoy your single life. Sleeping with a bunch of people, never being fulfilled, never finding the one, never truly being satisfied because you think something better is coming along. The truth is, the one that you're with right now is the one you should be committed to and the one that you should be exploring and giving yourself to. Because if you don't, you're never truly going to find that special person. And the other reality is some of you are just not cut out for relationships. You're not built for it. If you're a cheater, this is a sign you're not ready for it. You probably need to deal with you. If you're somebody that isn't secure in who they are, you've got low self-esteem, no way it's ever going to work out. If you think somebody's going to be perfect, and because they're not perfect, they're not good enough for you, also another red flag that you are the problem. The fact is, gentlemen, finding an amazing woman or man or whoever you're in a relationship with.
I like that he mentions that. He's always been, what would you say? He's always been like ahead of the game with respect to the red pill or alpha space that he kind of voluntarily puts himself in. He's kind of just different. He genuinely is what I would call an alpha person in every sense of the word, because he never has been like, oh, you can't be alpha if you're gay or if you're trans. He's never put like weird stipulations on being alpha like so many people do.
Amazing things you can possibly do. I can tell you from experience. I've been in shitty relationships and I've been in an amazing relationship. And my relationship with my wife has allowed me to be a better man. It has allowed me to flourish, and it has allowed me to live my best life. And that's what the upside is, to finding that perfect person. But if you're self-sabotaging, it'll never happen.
Cool.
Since
Oh, this is an interesting video. I was actually just looking into this earlier. There's a... Oh, this was a decent... Wait. Oh, the Raynar spilled over. Okay, good. I think I'm getting good Raynar hauls, but really what I think it is I'm not emptying my herb sack after... Right, it must be that. It must be that I'm not emptying my herb sack after my herb runs. Because my herbs spill over sooner than the Guam leaves do, and I don't think I'm getting capped... Or sorry, my Raynars spill over sooner than my Guams do, and I don't think I'm finding more Raynars than I am Guam. Apparently the Lucky Impling, which is an Impling type that can be found, I think all across Gielinor, or Puro. Pretty rarely though, it's not like a common Impling. It's the rarest, I think, or it's certainly the highest level Impling that you need to have 89 Hunter to even begin to catch, and then 99 Hunter to catch barehanded. That Impling type, so I can't even catch it yet. If I just, can I click Implings? Yeah. No, 93, I stand corrected. No, yeah, 89 for Lucky Implings. This has not been tradable for the longest time, which hasn't been something that matters. The rewards on the Lucky Implings aren't really all that great compared to the fact that you get a Elite Clue Scroll from them. I'm pretty sure. Let me just make sure that is 100% for sure. Lucky Impling. The rewards on this are like... Oh, no, wait. I'm actually just completely wrong. The Lucky Impling is the GOAT Impling because it just gives you a roll from the clue table. It doesn't even... it's not like the Dragon Impling is highly valued because it gives you I think it's the highest chance at giving you an Elite Clue Scroll at like 1 in 50. So they, as a result of that, very high chance to get an Elite Clue Scroll. And pretty much as only a result of that, the Dragon Implings are priced at like 500 grand on the GE, which is again, it's interesting to think about because every other reward in the Dragon Impling tier reward pool is like terrible. It's like you will lose money opening these on average. But you will get an elite clue scroll probably faster than you would doing anything else. So if you open opening a Dragon Impling gives you a 1 out of 19 chance to find any of, I'm not going to read this all off, but just rest assured that all of these items that you can find at equal weighting are vastly below the reward cap of the reward. Sorry, they're vastly below how much these things cost on trade. So to buy a Dragon Impling on trade is, again, it's 600,000, I think. And then opening the jars gives you, like, on average, 300,000 to 400,000 coins, I think. No, on average, it gives you 128,000 coins, minus the clue scroll rewards. But people value these so highly that they are, again, they're priced at like 600,000 to 700,000 coins, just because, I think it's 2 reasons. One, Dragon Implings are kind of hard to find. They're like a bitch to hunt down. You actually generally join a chat channel and team up with people kind of to like share information about where they are. They're so annoying. And then the main reason is because the clue scroll that you can get, the elite clue scroll that you can get at a 1 in 50 chance. This is a way to buy clue scrolls, and so that can help you with your completion log. Clue scrolls in general just give, sometimes they give really goated things. So I'm gonna go back to base now. Oh, sick. We got another Raynar? Yeah. Elite clue scrolls. You know, I'm actually kind of getting close to the level where I'd start. I mean, I don't have an elite clue scroll. I haven't found a single one. But, oh, I don't have back-to-back hunter rumors enabled either. That's a mistake. Let us turn that. We gotta have that on. I want to get back-to-back herbivores. Or dark habits, yeah. Give me I want the Kebbit tasks. I really want the Kebbit tasks. Give me all of your Kebbit tasks. Let us stack the bags up. Especially now more than ever, because we have the Bone Crusher. Ooh, where's my helmet? Yo, what? Bro, okay. We'll finish this one without it, but what did I have in place of this? Was I using a different helmet? I think maybe I was. I'm missing my full set. Gotta unequip this.
6th of July 2016.
Yeah, okay. So all that stuff I was talking about Implings earlier was for the purposes of setting up this video I want to react to that says RuneScape's rarest untradeable item has secretly been tradable for 8 years.
This untradeable item has been in the game and it has never been traded. The item? The Lucky Impling.
Yeah, I am getting
Jar.
prayer experience.
This
That's
item is incredibly rare and untradeable. To get one, you need to catch a Lucky Impling, spawning at a rate of 1 in 301 inside of Puro Puro and 1 in 101 outside, which means that it takes hours to attain a single Lucky Impling jar. However, those days are now over. I've discovered a method to trade this previously untradeable item, allowing people to amass hundreds or thousands of this incredibly rare and bizarre item that could never previously be traded in a matter of hours. Most Impling jars can be traded, baby through to dragon, and they are expensive.
Yep.
They're expensive because they give access to clue scrolls.
Yes.
And through clue scrolls, they're uniques.
Yes.
However,
that was what I was trying to say earlier. Implings are almost always sell at a loss with respect to the rewards that they give you if you don't count clue scrolls. Specifically because clue scrolls are valued very highly. Specifically because of things like 3rd Age armor and like all the super juicy drops that you can get at an insanely low rate from Clue Scrolls. And here, let me get this bad boy out. Now we just check over one more time. Is everything good? I think the answer to that question is yes, we're good. Herbivore task. Hell yeah, let's go. I want to get another dig site pendant, and I should just wear the dig site pendants on me. I like that idea a lot. This will be my loadout for hunting. I'm going to become 99 hunter first, for sure. Let's do it. Mushroom Meadow. I still have a... Yeah, we're good for a bit on herbivores because we got staminas. Okay.
The lucky implings are a strange item. They actually give direct access to the entire Clue Scroll drop table.
Yes.
All the way from easy up to master.
Yes.
Without need for even doing
Clue
the...
Scroll. That's what's so hype about these, is the lucky Clue Scroll, you just go catch them, and boom. I mean, again, prior to being able to trade these... I didn't know that you could, I didn't know that there's a method for trading this item that he's about to expose. But prior to trading these, you would look at this as just like, oh, I found a lucky impling. There's a Clue Scroll. Maybe in finding that lucky impling, I just completed a Clue Scroll. And that was so hype. You just find it and then boom, you get to complete a Clue Scroll just by clicking a lucky impling. If you're 99 hunter, you literally just click it. If you're not 99 hunter, you have to carry around a fucking butterfly net, which is annoying. And you're probably not doing that, which means you don't get to catch it right then and there, which means you probably don't get to catch it because it's going to leave, probably. And this fungus can fuck off.
Every time that you open one, you could get anything from a 50 GP coif
Yep.
all the way up to a 12 billion GP
Yes.
3rd Age pickaxe.
Yes.
It's truly random.
Random, yeah.
However, lucky implings have never been considered that meta-changing, as there's never been a great way to get your hands on a large quantity of them. They are, unlike every other impling jar, an untradeable item. You cannot buy them from the Grand Exchange, and you cannot trade them to another player. It is impossible. Well, until now, attempts have been made to allow impling scouting, which has facilitated players in amassing more of them. However, this means having a vast network of players shouting out worlds and locations, and then dropping.
You join a chat channel, by the way. You just join a chat channel where everybody's connected on that shit.
Thing that you're doing to hop worlds and run halfway across the map to catch a single lucky impling that may or may not have been caught by someone else by the time you get there. It's definitely a miserable way to try and gather lucky implings, and really not that effective either. In telling the story of how I discovered how to trade lucky impling jars, we need to cast our minds back to my Extreme One Chunk Iron Man series, Canifis Chunk.
Subscribe to the channel and watch that series after this video. It's really good, I promise.
In that series, I currently need to get level 89 Hunter to catch a lucky impling, using only Puro as a training method. I have caught nearly 200,000 implings, and of such have spent over 300 hours inside Puro. Now, in my last video, I discovered an unbelievably bugged NPC hiding in plain sight, the Imp Defender. By abusing this bugged NPC, I was able to smash XP per hour records within Puro and change the trajectory of the entire One Chunk community forever. The bug I found utilised the fact that 99.9% of the time, Imp Defenders are broken and don't actually grab your impling jars to release them as intended. But I discovered that once a week, on game update day, Imp Defenders actually work.
Oh,
Only
shit.
for a single catch, but they do work. However, to cut a long story short, this was enough. I could have them release my dragon implings in sequence so that I could recatch them for mass amounts of Hunter XP on an account that can only gain about 15 to 19k Hunter XP per hour normally. It only works for a short period of time, however, it works. The video where I explained all this, again, link below, did really well. Huzzah! And I moved on with my life. Except I didn't. I was convinced that there was more to the story of Imp Defenders and I could use them in a more powerful
Hell
way.
yeah.
What if I could transfer implings? Not just recatch my own over and over, but move them from one account to another. And what if one of these implings was entirely untradeable? Would the most bugged and broken NPC ever overwrite the untradeable status of these jars and allow transfer? Well, I waited until the next Wednesday and brought out the main accounts to find out. Welcome, LSE, and LSE 4. Yes, I'm the kind of loser that has 2 max total accounts. Leave me alone. On LSE, I've managed to amass 6 lucky
Damn.
implings over the last
Mans loves his RuneScape. I can't blame him.
250 hours I've spent in Puro on the Cannifish chunk, and it was now time to see if I could transfer these over to LSE 4. Would this tech work? Before I roll the live clip, I think it's worth bearing in mind and highlighting again that until today, it would take hours to catch a single lucky impling. Okay, let's see if this works then. Free my lucky impling, please. Nope.
Be free.
Entangled. Can we catch it? We can, right? We've got tradable lucky implings, everyone. There we go. Signed, sealed, and delivered. Tradable lucky implings exist. It worked. It only works for a couple of hours each week, but I was able to trade a lucky impling jar from one account to another, and very, very quickly at that. It would certainly be possible to trade 100 or more lucky implings before the Imp Defender stopped working each week. Now, you may be asking yourself, why is this useful? You transferred a lucky impling from one of your accounts to the other. Big whoop. Well, let me give you an analogy. The Third Age Full Helm, cool item, insanely rare. If I asked you to gather this item yourself, it would take, and I'm not exaggerating when I say this, thousands of hours across multiple years to get one. However, luckily this item is tradable. It costs 98 mil, which is still a lot, but not unattainable. This is because despite the helmet being our 1 in 250,000 item from a clue reward casket, via trading with other players, you have access to every single clue casket that has ever been opened. For you, the Third Age helm is unimaginably rare. For the game at large, it isn't. That small change from untradeable to tradable makes all the difference when it comes to access, and the same logic can be applied to the lucky impling. As an untradeable item, your access is very limited and you're likely to only spot a few per year. However, across the entire game, there'll be dozens being caught per minute, and now you have access to all of them. But who is this useful for? In my mind, 5 groups of people. Collection log minded skillers or other limited accounts that cannot complete elite or master clues very easily and want to tick off otherwise extremely tricky collection log slots in the elite and master tier of the clue rewards section. YouTubers who want to open hundreds or thousands of these things on video for your entertainment. Collectors who just want to own as many lucky implings as possible. And update hopers. It has long been rumoured that lucky implings will be updated to get rid of the hundreds of junk items they currently roll.
Yes.
And only roll the unique items from clue scrolls.
Yeah.
If this happens, lucky implings will be...
Because it's true. Lucky implings, because they can roll the tiers, and first of all, every clue scrolls can award a lot of shit, and like I think every clue scroll has like some kind of shit drops in them. But I think this... Oh wait, what? Did I not inspect this? What about the... Wait, what? I thought herbivores spawn here. Does it change? Maybe it just changed. I think the tracks that they spawn from changes. Yeah, it does. Look. Oh. What? It worked. It just went the other way. I'm crazy.
Infinitely more valuable, and in the post-tradable impling jar world that I have created, the man with all the lucky impling jars in his bank will be king. But lastly, everyone else, the sellers. Sellers? Yes, sellers. What I have created, linked in the description below, is a lucky impling trading center on Discord. The purpose of this Discord is to connect people that want to buy Lucky Implings with those looking to sell Lucky Implings. I'll be letting the free market decide the price of Lucky Implings, but I imagine it will far surpass the price of Dragon Implings, seeing as they are 10 times rarer. The idea is that you connect with a person who wants to buy or sell, payment is given per Lucky Impling, and then you arrange a world and a place on a Wednesday morning after a Jagex update to transfer the Implings. That random Lucky Impling that you spotted behind the Sears Bank, well, guess what? Now it isn't untradeable. You can sell it via the Lucky Impling Trading Centre. But now the Discord is pretty barebacks. However, if the centre proves to be popular, I'll invest the time into making it a proper services Discord as quickly as possible. Sadly, Iron Men cannot receive transferred Implings like this, so unfortunately the method is exclusively for main accounts. However, thank you for watching this video. If you enjoyed this content, then please subscribe.
Okay, this guy fucked it up. I actually forgot to check Alpha M's video. I think he did. I think this guy is messing up on the YouTube game. You're supposed to end your videos immediately now. People don't want to hear this and they click off and it hurts your watch time. So like when he says please subscribe, it's like you want to remind people to subscribe. First of all, you should do that like either it's kind of funny. I guess you got to do that at the beginning of the video because you have to tell people to do things because everybody's a sheep, I guess. Unfortunately, it's so sad. When you are told to do something, you are more likely to do it. It's just the way that the human brain works. We know this from psychology, and businesses have been using this and manipulating this for years to tell you to do things in advertisements. This works in YouTube videos as well. If I tell you to subscribe, if I say 2 people, broadly speaking, in my YouTube videos, and an audience of average people watch those videos, the average works out such that most people will actually be influenced to and listen to me when I tell them or, you know, remind them to subscribe. This guy's doing that, but he's aware of that and he's doing it because I think I gotta imagine most people that tell you to subscribe probably feel cringe doing it. Like it feels weird saying subscribe. Like hopefully, to me anyways, I don't know. I would just hope that the merit of my content makes you subscribe. I would hope that I wouldn't have to remind you to subscribe. It's weird. But again, it's like the way we understand psychology to work, that is how the human brain works. It is the case that reminding you to subscribe apparently does help you to remember to subscribe as the viewer. And all of this, again, to suffice it to say that, in Jesus Christ, I will have effective use of this Bone Crusher for a long time if I'm only focusing on Hunter Rumors. But I'll probably bring this in. Yeah, most certainly use this on like Slayer tasks as well, even in the Wilderness maybe. Because it's super cheap to replace. It's just annoying to have to recharge. But this is so cool, dude. I'm so happy. I'm hyped. I need to find out, what is the Vile Ash thing? It's not the Bone Crusher. Ashes cannot be offered at the Ectofunctus. Yeah, it's the Ash Sanctifier. That's what I need. And that's a reward for the Hard Quabos and Karen Diary. I need that thing pronto. Oh, but this thing is charged with death runes. That's kind of... I like death runes, and I don't like using them. But you would do it anyways. This is still sick. Because, and especially trying to think about, like... Okay, here. On PVM death, it always preserves its charges. When unprotected in PvP below level 20, it's sent to your gravestone and it doesn't lose charges. When unprotected in PvP over 20, the charges and Sanctifier are lost, but nothing is given to the killer. What about replacement for this? It's just a... it's just like talking to an NPC to get one, I assume? Claim it from Teast near the Dark Altar. So I assume you can maybe like the Bone Crusher. I don't think you can claim multiple Bone Crushers at a time. But I assume replacing the Ash Sanctifier is just about going up to that dude and asking for another one and not spending money. That's cool. It's a hard diary. Yeah, let's go get that too. Or at the very least, let's queue it up and work towards it. Because that's dope. Do I even have the medium diary? Okay, Dream Mentor, and then we're close. We're actually, like, there? Kind of. We got boostable things, so I'd consider it there. We've got a Slayer Helmet will work as a Shazian Helm after talking to them. That's cool, I have the Slayer Helmet. 5% increased chance to... Yeah, that's great from a guaranteed patch. Yeah, we definitely want this. And then it doesn't mention it. No, it does. Ashes Sanctifier. Oh, and we get the Rada's Blessing 3, which might have more passive stats on it. That's pretty good, because I can use that on melee setups. Okay, sick. Yeah. What is Dynamite used for? I feel like I should find out what this is used for and get into the Dynamite grind. Dynamite OSRS. It's used in the Blast Mining minigame. You need a bunch of bullcrap. This is a very long process, but is recommended for those unwilling to use other methods to procure them. Yeah, screw that. I'm just going to take the free shit that I get each day from it. Use Dynamite as a reward for subduing them or completing the Chambers of Xeric, or claim it from him daily. What is it used for? It's in Blast Mining. 43 Mining, Tinderbox, Dynamite, and Chisel. And what, is this just... Yeah, this is a moneymaker that I assume also gives you just a shit ton of mining experience. Yeah, it looks kind of fun. Yeah, it's exactly what you'd think. You're blowing up shit to mine. And it actually got buffed pretty recently. Got buffed back in May. We should work towards this. I think I have it if I just do Dream Enter. Let's do Dream Enter. No combat. Combat, no prayer or attack. Seal of Passage. Okay, we need that. Do I really want to do this right now or do the Sabertooth Kayat task? Like, am I memeing just by throwing myself off of my grind here? Let's just do this real quick. I've blocked all the bad tasks, though. I don't think it's possible for me to find a bad task now, so... If I stay on grind, I am likely to just do this for the rest of the day. Like, I do love doing Hunter Rumors. Love me some Hunter Rumors. Going to DKS, right? Yeah. Relica from Nick Provenance. I actually need to go up here for Dream Enter, so, you know, maybe we'll do this task, and before we hand it in... I don't want the item just sitting in my shit, so... Oh, wait, we got an Impling, right? Is that a ninja? What's this? Oh. That was just... I don't even know. That was like my tile indicator, maybe? Oh, no, that was where I was clicked. I see. You click, and then it tells you where you're gonna go. I guess I just didn't realize that before. Okay. Damn, the traps are so far away. I don't even know. If that guy's really trapped, yeah, he's not going to go further. Then how are you supposed to even kill that guy? What trap is within his vicinity? Alright, anyways, Moment of Truth? Yeah, he's not going to make the jump. I think these things have a higher chance to jump than the Sunlight Antelopes. Which is crazy, because I think they're lower. Yeah, I do get prey experience for these guys as well. That's sick. Yeah, I hate this task even less now. That's awesome. Oh, come on. They actually don't take up any inventory space now when I catch them. Because I put their fur, their meat, and I've got something to do with their bones now, too. The hype. Massive hype. Even if it's only 7 prayer experience, it's still a trickle. It matters. Every little bit counts. It's true because this world is governed by math. And when numbers go up, I am happy. I don't have a stamina pot. This task just became like maybe 3 times more cancer. Darn. Damn, man, I've already got 3 million hunter experience. I can't even get 1 million in most other skills. Oh, we ran out of room. Still have 20 more? Bro, this task is painful. It's definitely block worthy. I think I used to have it blocked. But I had to make way for others. Now that I get free prey EXP from it, I feel even... I would feel even worse for blocking it, but it might be the case that it needs it. This and the Sunlight Antelope task give big bones, which I think are just double as valuable as small bones. Which comes out to actually the same as small bones when you account for the fact that I only have the hard diary complete, but either way. There's some free food if I want it, to heal myself up after the beating I'm taking. Boom. Actually, I don't know if you get meat from these guys. I don't remember Kayet meat being a thing. Anyways. Is this even worth anything? No. Absolutely not. Not worth a damn thing. Suppose I could high alk it. This guy's trapped. No, he's not. He's gonna keep walking? Okay, fuck you. Damn, this task is going to run me all the way down, isn't it? Even though I just added, I think I just went back and got my Guild Hunter Headwear to complete the set. And we're still getting fucked on Kayets. What gives, game? Why you gotta hurt me like this? Of course. Oh, come on, dude. He's fucking me, man. Okay. course. Yeah, I swear, even though these things are lower level, I think they're lower level, I guess I should check. Is it net trapping or box trapping, or what am I doing here exactly? Pitfalls. They're 55, sunlight antelopes are 72, but I never fail sunlight antelopes, and I seem to, like, 76, or 70 to 60, it feels like I only have like a 70 to 80% of the chance time to succeed on Kayats. Like, I'll usually succeed, but I can get a string of unluckiness. There we go. I feel like I was gonna go do something. Corendon Cabo's Diary now. Dream Mentor. It's not a bad idea. I have more Hunter Sacks too, right? These are just from the most recent. Or did I just spam open them? No, I was spam opening them earlier because I was trying to get my prayer up for the Moritania Hard Diary. I had 8, now I have 4. I want to get stamina potions. I need to remember to do this, so I'm going to do it right now. No matter what I'm going to do next, it's going to involve energy, that's for sure. Although, if I get a moth task, that would, I guess, be a little bit troll. But whatever. It's cool now that I have, like, my own way of making... I mean, I've always had the ability... yeah, I don't have my own way of making stamina pots until, like, 90-something herblore, right? So, it's cool now that I can. Where is stamina? Super defense, super restore. Super energy potion is no. Stamina is 77. So you either wait till that or you do Hunter. Another. Oh god. Oh god. Another Kayat task. I hate myself. I hate this world I live in. Kill me. Shoot me dead. Let's just open them, man. I need a dopamine hit, dog. I need to feel good. No, I'm just kidding. It's kind of inconvenient to open them periodically, though, which is probably why you shouldn't. Quarms. Quarms. Any qualms with the quarms? Okay. Gotta go to Relica. Relica 7. We're going to DKS. Okay. Just trying to do a doubler. It failed. Doubling up. You're not gonna come? Okay. There's like some lag going on too. This is annoying. Okay, this is not annoying. Hype. Hell yeah. Give me just one more, I guess. Yeah, come over here, fuck. I should just go back now. Man. I hate this task. I just count my blessings, you know? Hey, Papa bless. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate that. Hell yeah. No. Fuck. Hell no. I turned on back-to-back, and I've gotten nothing but Sabertooth Kayak. Come on, dog. When I turned on back-to-back, I wanted to get, like, back-to-back, Kebbit tasks, you know, or, Herbivore. I was thinking more in the ballpark of that, not back-to-back Kebbits. Or, not back-to-back Kayets. Tigers. I'm just going to call them tigers, because that's really what they are. Polar tigers. Saber-tooth cats. What have you. I also should have brought more stamina. This is my third task in a row of doing Saber-tooth Kayak. Maybe it'll end as quickly as the last one, though. I think I should also... Well, first of all, whenever I go back to the Hunters Guild, first thing you should always do is hand in the task. So that way you have more information about what you're going to do at the bank. But when I do know that because I didn't do that, so I couldn't have done the next thing that I'm about to say that I should have done. I couldn't have done it anyways, because I didn't have perfect information. But what you should do, if you know that you have a Sunlight Antelope or a Saber-toothed Kayak task, in my opinion, to speed things up, is go to the bank and grab like 10 logs or some shit, just to give yourself a nice head start on completing the task. Because it's significantly quicker. I hate that they get trapped here too. It's a significantly quicker task if you don't have to collect a bunch of logs leading up to this this grind. But, you know, alas, we are not in that world where I have a bunch, so I have to cut a few. It's fine. I guess at least I still have my trap from down here from earlier. Encounter blessings in that regard. Or did I hit the inventory limit too? Is that... Yeah, nice. This fur pouch is a piece of shit. I swear, it can hold like 5 fur, it feels like. How much has it got? How full are you really? Oh, it's just not even carrying the fur? It's because the tatty fur doesn't even count as fur. So like, yeah, nice fur pouch, bro. It doesn't work. Sick. Should I just go back immediately? Just go back immediately. Fuck the task. Fuck it all. I hate this task enough to just dip out. Watch, I'll get my 4th Kayak task back to back. Sad I didn't have back to back turned on earlier. Especially when I see an herbivores. Please no more Kayaks. Uh-oh. We got moths. Get the butterfly jars out. Okay. Best part is we don't even have to restore our energy. This one we just sit back and left click. Even when we're jarring them, we get... that has to be a bug, right? We get energy even for jarring them. No health, though. Which is all the more reason to believe that this is a bug. Why do I gain energy but I don't gain health? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Hype, though. I love this task now. Now that I've found out how to best utilize it for value. Oops. Let me turn this off, too. Kind of straying a ways away here from the Hunter Guild, but it's fine as long as I'm catching moths, right? Should probably just bounce between the two spawn. There we go. We've got it. My problem is this gets mind numbing pretty quickly. It's just the sheer density of these tasks, man. It's like, does it have to be 143? Could we not settle for like 100 or 110? Maybe. Probably no more than 100, honestly, for these kinds of tasks. I know that you can catch them a lot quicker than, like, say, Chinchompas, which have their own big issues. Okay, Chinnies, this task, Sabertooth Kayat, and all those tasks I'm speaking about suck. Damn, I'm like half falling asleep over here. I'm sorry. This task fucking blows, brother. But we're almost at the pity threshold, so we're guaranteed to have it done in 40. And I was able to kind of zone out there while I was like one eye open, one eye shut. such that I really blew through a good chunk of them. I don't think that's a good thing, that I had to turn my brain completely off to fly by. Because that means that I just wasted all that time, really. But, I mean, dude, if I was concerned about wasting time, why the fuck am I playing RuneScape? You know what I mean? They are not concerned. Oh, why did I just blow that whistle, too? I'm right here. It's because that task threw my brain out of, like, you know, thinking mode. And I would really appreciate a Kebbit task and then just a back-to-back slammer dam of Kebbit tasks. Yes. And keep this going. Let's trigger the back-to-back now. Let's just get Kebbit task after Kebbit task after Kebbit task until this number says like 20. Okay, I want to push this button 20 times before I dip out of the hunter scene for today. And with my newly acquired Bone Crusher, I especially think that this is where I want to be spending my time. I could have recharged my prayer too. I usually do if I'm low. And I hit up the Arty Cloak Monastery. But that's good. That's fine, rather. We don't need prayer where we're going. We just need determination. And the desire to persevere. It's the same thing, but... You know, I have to wonder, is it not correct, or more correct even, to unequip my hunter's outfit for tasks that I want more of? Well, no, but see, I don't want more of this task. This task gives, like, okay EXP, but what I really like about this task that it does provide it's inherently to do with how quickly it is to complete. So I don't want to make it harder to complete. I like Kebbit tasks because they're free for me now. I invested the gold into them. Now the Bone Crusher is going to give me some EXP, so it is prayer EXP. I guess that's like most things I do, though, to be fair now. Most hunter activities now give me prayer from Bone Crusher, but the main thing is it's a quick task. I can do Kebbit so fast. The number's really low, and yeah, oftentimes I just find it on like the first. You just come in, you catch one, you're out. It feels like it's literally a 10% chance. So you rail them, you destroy them, you blow through them, and what matters about that is that hunter rumors, unlike a lot of other things you do for skills, hunter rumors actually give you a burst of experience when you complete them. So, and then we go from one of the fastest tasks to one of the slowest in red chins. That's a shame. A real shame, but that's the luck of the draw. I think I said I was trying to make that one of my last tasks, right? I don't know. We'll see what Red Chins does to us in our brain. I think I would like Red Chins a lot more if they just gave bones now because of Bone Crusher. You know, these... Okay, he's actually there. Oh, I missed. Alright, first try. Rare tuft. Damn. It's a bad sign. You either find it on the first or you find it on the last. There's really no in between with carnivorous chins. Got herbs coming up. We already have, yeah, we should just go. I don't want to leave a task. That's just inefficient, right? I should complete the task, but We'll go find out. We'll complete this task. We'll go find out what our next one is, and make a decision then. Oh, come on. Will players lure or help a noob?
Those who RuneScape constantly growing, many new players are being targeted by scammers and lurers whose sole intention is to steal all of their hard-earned money. And as you all know, one of my favorite things to do in the game is to either anti-scam or anti-lure these greedy players. And let me tell you, I found the perfect way to do so. And as you probably know by now, Jagex recently made Laren's keys tradable. These keys are used to open Laren's chest deep into the wilderness. And usually when people open these chests, they only...
He said recently, and this video was published literally last year, like about last year, August 22nd of 2023. I did not know that. Laren's keys have been in the game for a while now, and I'm shocked to find out that they've only recently been, within the last year, updated to be tradable. Interesting.
Bring a few keys with them to minimize the risk of losing their keys to a PKer. So, I came up with a plan. The idea is to dress up as a rich noob and ask random players around the game where I can open my Laren's keys. I will then trade them and show them a ton of Laren's keys. And if they bring me to the Laren's chest without trying to kill me for all of my keys, I will reward them. But if they try and lure me into the wilderness with the intention of killing me, I have an account in max gear waiting for them. I'm just acting like the biggest noob. I don't think these people has ever seen this many keys. Laren, come on. 212 keys. As soon as I showed him the keys, he ran straight to the bank. Just wait. This guy looks kind of like a wilderness PVMer, so he should know where it is. Should bring all keys. As if it just freaking said that. In front of everyone in the game. This is either the biggest noob or the biggest lurer. Oh, that is so obvious. You should believe.
I can't believe you said that either. That's so fucking... You basically made his intentions known to everyone. Like... Why even throw that in? This has to be fucking scripted. What? This is a paid actor. This guy is supposedly acting like a... I mean, you saw the video with me, right? This guy's supposedly acting like a complete noob, asking people where to use these keys. And the guy's like, oh yeah, bring them all at once.
All keys, you don't have to bank as much. That is the biggest bullshit I've ever heard. Oh, this guy's definitely luring. He's making me show the keys again. So obvious.
Keys?
I've only been doing this for like 30 minutes and already got someone
Okay.
to lure me.
Yeah, he was. That's so fucking funny. That he checked his. That he's like, I need to see your keys on you again. Trade with me again to make sure you didn't go to the bank and hide them.
The one who's gonna try and kill me.
How you got all those keys? Yeah, he's chatting them up. This is what a PKer does. You act all nice. Hey man, where'd you get all those keys? I'm just curious. Want to know. GE. Moneymaker.
He's actually walking in the wild. What is he doing?
Add me.
You see a PK.
PKer log out.
Oh, he's trying to help me. What a nice guy. Only way for me to PJ him on my main is to bring my bait into multi, but I'm not sure where he's bringing me, so I'm not sure what multi-line to use. Where the frick is he taking me?
I showed.
I just think he tried hitting me. I think he just tried hitting me, but he has skull protection on. He just turned against me.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. Here me.
Yeah, he did.
There comes the mistake. Oh.
And then he's getting the freeze off. Yeah, he's trying to get. He did this so slowly too. That's so fucking funny. Man, me against PKers, bro. I'm out there. I wish I was showing the video, but then again, it's all good. Nobody's here. But if, bro, me in the wilderness, I gotta say, I guess I get the worst luck ever. The players that are trying to PK me, seem to just have clairvoyant knowledge that I'm at zombie pirates when literally nobody's around anywhere, and they run up to me, and with half a second of my wilderness player indicator alarm going off, I have not only a freeze being attached to me from literally out of sight, but like 4 dudes, Delta Squad, coming in from all angles of, I guess, the north and the south angles. The only 2 angles they can come in from, just pouring in. It's usually a 2-man. 2-man squads running up at zombie pirates to kill people. Gets me every time. This guy instead gets lured by the biggest noob ever, who's got barrows for melee. He's got like a barrows melee swap and a freeze with mystic ropes set up to kill some guy who shows 268 Laren's keys. Like, you wouldn't bring something a little bit stronger than Mystic for this guy, who was not only... He is pretending to be a noob, but he's wearing black D-hide. You only bring Mystic out for that? Misses the first splash.
Here comes the mistake. Oh, I knew it.
This guy's just a complete noob, though. It's funny. And what's really funny here is I feel like he could die very easily. Also, again, I'm going to reiterate, like, this has to be a paid actor. This guy lured this guy who was, so you can't see it, but this guy's wearing a blowpipe. So yeah, I guess he is a rich, he's trying to pose as a rich noob. But wearing a blowpipe and black D-hide, that's crazy that this guy tried to lure this guy.
He is about to shit himself. There he is. He's destroying my other account. Come on. Oh, big boy brush. Come on, one attempt. Oh, big claw.
Yeah, he just got fucking he got literally.
No chance. I was gonna play with him. Oh, he won't stand a chance. Look at him.
He's completely annihilated. Oh, he's trying to TP out. Oh, God.
Now that is what you get. You mess with
Laugh out loud.
wrong person. Goodbye. Okay, that's probably gonna be shitty loot, but that was so satisfying. I mean, how did he even expect to kill me with that gear?
Yeah. Wait, but I saw a fire cape, I thought.
Okay, that's probably gonna be shitty loot, but that was so satisfying. I mean, how did he even expect?
That's what I'm wondering too. This guy brought. I thought this was Barrows. Is that Barrows? Maybe that's not Barrows. He has a melee, he has a DDS, and he has a mystic. No range. No range. Wow. You're going to kill someone, and you brought no range. That's interesting. No range swap.
Kill me with that gear. Want me to show? Oh, this guy wants my Laren's keys. Okay, this guy could be genuine. He said get food and come, but I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this. He's bringing me out. We're about the same combat level, so if he wanted to, he could attack me straight away and just TP me.
These guys are all paid actors, I swear. Like, he is supposedly falling for these guys that have skulls, and they act like they have skulls. They're coming in. They're like, I will show you where to go, and they PK like mega noobs. It just seems too perfect. Where it's like, oh look at this guy who's obviously a PKer who's obviously trying to lure me, and then they come in with a skull. They PK horribly. They don't have a range setup. Literally, they don't bring range. What the fuck? They don't bring a bow? A bofa? Can I get a bofa, fam? Can I get an armadillo? ADS? They have nothing. They're trying to freeze and melee people down, and I'm supposed to believe these guys are PKers? Come on. Come on.
It seems like he's running towards the portal. Oh, actually, I accidentally misclicked him. I genuinely accidentally misclicked him. Oh, now he's on me. I didn't even do that. Sorry, dude. Sorry, come on. Oh, he's off me. I genuinely misclicked on him. I was gonna click the floor and he ran on top of it. Now he's Venom too. Oh, that's fun. I just misclicked on him anyway. I feel like it's actually bringing me there though.
Oh, and then he turns around and fights? Where? Oh! Then he turns around and fights him anyways. What the fuck?
Oh no, it's calling more people on me.
Also, this is such bullshit, but I swear, this guy in this video, again, you can't see it, I understand. He's got black hide and a coif. That's it. He does look like a noob, with just a noob with 70 range. And a blowpipe. Like, I don't think he has a lot of magic defense, but these people who are supposedly trying to freeze him miss every freeze, or at least every freeze that he shows on camera.
Okay, this is actually really bad. This is really bad. What am I doing here?
Called a
The only thing
friend.
I can do is eat up to full HP and hope I tank it and go my main. But they're hitting so hard. Oh, and I'm smited.
He's gonna
Oh,
die.
I gotta kill this guy quick. If they kill my
Oh.
other account running away with the keys, this is bad.
Oh.
Oh, and I don't want to go into multi either, so please damage. Or a scepter, dude. What are you on about? Come on, big barrage. Oh, he's dead. Good fight. I can save my other account now.
For a scepter that I protect.
I pray it's only this guy. If he has more people in multi, I could be screwed here. I can only blitz too. But barrage is gonna kill me on account. Oh, this is sick. I'm fighting him on 2 accounts at the same time. I have to kill him quick now. Oh no, he killed my
He
account.
killed his other account with
Oh,
the
he killed me. I
clearance
can't roll my
keys.
And he's running into multi.
And he's running-
He's turning back. Okay, I don't care. I'm risking 500 mil, but I do not care.
I think he
I'm
has to
getting
get this
away with
kill.
my keys. You are not getting away with my keys, man.
Yeah.
Oh, please don't call a team.
This is actually kind of intense. This is
This
content
so
right here.
stupid. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Come on, catch your freeze. Yes, I caught it. Come on, please die. Please kill him. Yes, I got him. Let's get out of here. Oh, my heart's
Kills him.
pounding. I got him. There we go. 33 mil kill, and there we have it. My 212 Lawrence keys. Give me those. What does that mean? Those keys are pretty shitty. But I got my keys back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's funny, the rewards he got were like a few 100K from both, but he did get his keys back, so hype.
Proud to announce that this video is brought to you by the like button. So if you do enjoy this content even a little bit, please do hit that like button. Thank you very much. I'm being ported up again. I probably shouldn't be going to Malta with all of my keys, because if there's a team up here, I'm screwed. And I'm probably risking like, what, 20 mil right now in keys? Ooh, there's nobody here, fine. This guy isn't saying anything, he's just ignoring me. He probably sees me as free looted, the biggest noob he's ever seen. Getting lured like this makes me so nostalgic. I just remember getting lured as a kid. I reckon a lot of you guys have probably been lured too. If you have, let me know what happened in the comments. Oh, look at him. What a freaking...
If you need help, let me know.
Okay, this guy's actually beast. He just walked me here, and now he said he's gonna protect me.
What? There's no shot. That makes no sense. This guy says if you need help, let me know. What does that even mean? If you need help clicking a chest? There's no shot. This guy's about to just PK the shit out of him.
What a freaking legend.
And then, you bring food?
I'm just gonna say 4, yeah. Alright, that is a weird question. Either he's gonna give me food or he's gonna attack me, I feel like.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't have 4 food, but I just said 4 to see what happens.
Yeah, and he does, he does!
He actually freaking attacked
He
me.
does!
Oh, what a... Why do you do that? First they're legit, and then they just freaking turn on me. Oh, no. I didn't think he would attack me. I did not expect that. I'm not gonna lie, this guy has some crazy switches. Look at him. This guy has some freaking...
Let me see the crazy switches again.
Oh, no. Okay, I genuinely didn't think he would attack me. I did not expect that. I'm not gonna lie, this guy has some crazy switches. Look at him. This guy
Yeah.
has some freaking... Dude, he's speedy. He's so freaking speedy. What is this? Freaking speed demon. Alright.
Swapping his entire gear in like
Kills me,
a tick.
I'm quitting the game forever. But there's no way he's freaking... Look at his switches. They're so freaking speedy. What is going on? Fighting the Terminator. Oh, thank God. Okay, that was way harder than I expected it to be. That guy was not bad. He was going freaking crazy on me. Good fight, though. I think I'm about to get lured by a Spanish person. The only issue is that he doesn't speak English and I don't speak Spanish, so the language barrier might be an issue here. Okay, I think it's time for some Google Translate here. Do I need to bring food? Okay, how do I say that? Necesito llevar comida. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, what is said is that I need inventory spaces, so either he's being legit or he's trying to make me drop my food so he can kill me.
That's what he's. It's the second
I
one.
want to believe this guy's being genuine. We just disappeared.
Here he is.
Okay, please don't hit me, Emmanuel.
Comes up with a skull.
Emmanuel, please do not hit me, because I'm about to give you a ton of Laren's keys. If he starts running away, I'll catch up to him and give him a bunch of keys. Oh, is he putting up? Don't do it, Emmanuel. Don't freaking do it. Oh, and he...
Hey, it's
Why did you have to do that? This is so weird. They bring me here. They
Yeah.
let me open a few chests and then they attack.
And then they attack.
I can't resist the urge.
Yeah.
Dude, I was about to give you a ton of stuff, but unfortunately, you have to die, my friend. Oh, this is so nice. He just keeps going back and forth of the obstacle. The problem is, if I fall and he makes it over, he could escape. If he goes again, I'm gonna hit him on the bait account. Okay, it's going over. Gonna hit him on the bait account. He could be dead. Oh yes, good fight. We got him. Oh, that was so clutch. Adios, amigo.
Adios, amigo.
Oh, if he didn't die there, I don't think any of my accounts would have been able to reach him. Oh, that was clutch. Good fight.
How I open my Laren's
This guy
keys.
isn't wasting any time. He just ran straight for the lever. Friend,
I'll
give
open.
me key to open. Okay, I'm just gonna keep acting like a big noob. See if he feels sorry for me. But it actually bring me to the ship, it seems like. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, he actually brought me. What a legend. Thanks, dude. Alright,
Good
I'm gonna
luck.
open a few chests, and if he doesn't attack, I'll give him a bunch of keys.
Oh!
Oh, there is. Please don't do it. Don't
Ah!
do it. Did it.
They just can't resist it.
I'm not even mad, I'm just freaking disappointed. Dude, I was just about to give you a bunch of keys and he just... Man, I thought we trusted each other. He was nice to me all the way here. But then he just had to attack me.
And true to the video's name, he does chaos the fuck out of them. Or not chaos, he just PK. PKs the shit out of these guys.
Now that is what you get. Good fight. Give me your loot. Probably shitty loot, but I do not care. He told me to get all of my keys out and even checked that I have my keys with me, so something is shady here. There's someone there. What? It's on him. Ha! Log if you see. Wait, what? Log out. Oh my god. KO him. Oh, he's killing this guy for me. He's protecting me against this poor PVMer. Oh, dude, this is like the freaking Battle of the Titans. Oh my god, he was waiting. Oh, this is jokes. Just standing there with the DDS out. Oh yes, they killed him. Oh, this guy is actually protecting me. He killed him to protect me. What a
He did,
freaking
yeah.
legend. I'm
What?
not sure whether this guy's legit or not, because he just PM me to drop all of my food when I get to the chest. That is a weird thing to say, but he did just protect me against that guy.
True.
He still hasn't attacked me. I think it might be legit. Scary, no food on floor. I've opened so many keys now. I think he might be legit. Okay, I'm gonna try something on him. He did say he was going to protect me, so I'm gonna go up the ladder on this maxed account in maxed gear and see what it does. He's level 80 pure, so I could kill him in 1 second, so he should be running away from me. But if he tries to hit me, he's a freaking legend. Let's see what he does.
Oh, he does it too.
Trade me. I'm trying to talk to him on my other account. He just won't trade me. He just keeps hitting me.
Oh, please.
I can kill him in 1 second. He's sacrificing himself for me. What a freaking legend.
He is, yeah.
Oh, and he says sorry. Oh, this guy's...
This guy's actually... So first of all, again, I want to go back to my paid actor accusation. Because he goes from dudes that are just like, you know, not despicable. It's a RuneScape game. This is like the point of the game. But he goes from guys that are like very obvious, like, you know, oh, I'm gonna kill you, killer dudes, to this guy who's like willing to throw down his fucking life and throw himself in the ways of like he's I think technically you could call this DMing or whatever. Like he's trying to get the guy to attack him and not the random stranger that has all the Laren's keys. This is just crazy.
Freaking legend. Come on, take this. He literally sacrificed his life for me. He attacked a max main in max gear to save a random guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Myself dead. Take this, dude. You deserve this. There we go. You deserve that. Thanks for helping my other account. What a freaking beast this guy is.
And then a random event spawns.
You're a good guy.
He gets a
Guy
Dr.
is
Jekyll.
a good guy, I'm telling you.
Sorry, didn't want you to die.
Wait, what is two of them? And they basically have the same name. Okay, what is going on here? Oh, he's putting up. Oh, there's the mistake. And he's on me. Oh, that was quick. And now his friend is telling me to go to multi. Okay, if you say so, I'll go there. Follow me to multi. Dude, I was going here anyway. Don't worry about it. Now I just need to attack it. I don't have any combo food left, so this could be tricky. These guys are about to have the worst peeking clip of their life. Here we go. I'm flying in. I have to blitz because else I'll kill my own account. Come on, don't splash. Just keep splashing. Come on. This is really dumb of me. I don't know why I'm going into multi in this gear. This guy's risking nothing. Oh, he's going back and forth. Come on, bolt him. Bolt him. One's dead. He has to be dead here shortly. Please be dead. My account is getting destroyed. Yes, I got him. I'm allowing my other account still. My bait is out of food and I'm risking 35 million keys on it. Come on, attack him then. Freaking wolf, get off me. I can't hit him. Freaking wolves are on him. I'm out of food. Come on, hit him. I'm gonna down it.
Dude, and again, let it be known, every chin task must be done to completion. You will never get a chin task that isn't done all the way to the pity reward.
Other account. Come on. I'm dead. I'm freaking dead on it. Oh, you're kidding me. If I don't kill this guy, I'm gonna lose so much money. Ooh, max plus bank. Give me those keys back. There we go. Sit down, dude. I got all my keys back and his loot. Goodbye. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm just getting back into YouTube after a break, so I would really appreciate if you left a like and maybe even a comment on the video as it makes a
Even this guy kind of fucks up. I mean, his outro is quick, 10 seconds, but the new age of YouTube, I think, is like no intro, no outro. You get straight into the content, give the viewer exactly what they asked for, give them that satisfying value add. Just like, yo, get straight into the video, here it is. And then when you're about to end, just abruptly end it. Just be like, yo, that's all I want to say, peace. And then literally end the video right there. And the quicker you can say those words, or not even, you know, like have some even more natural outro where you're, where you have like some cool like outro line to say. Where, like, let's say you're talking, like maybe you're making a motivational video trying to be uplifting to people or whatever. What if at the end you say, all right, guys, and yeah, fuck it, let's go change the world together. And then you end the video like that, instead of saying, let's change the world together. Anyways, please like and subscribe the video. That's all I got to talk to you guys about today. I'll see you guys next video. You know, like, one of those was a cool, quick, and concise outro to a video. The other one was a YouTube outro to a video, you know. I think people want the good shit. Here's Otoblock with PKing in 2006 was actually so bad. This does not surprise me. In every online game I've ever played, people just get way better over time at the game. Carte blanche. Or not carte blanche, like full stop. You could say what you want about like power creep and tools, third-party tools. This has been true for like Dota, but we can lean into it for RuneScape as well. Like RuneLite didn't exist back then, but the average player was terrible back then as well, if we're being real. Now I wanted to go back to the Hunter rumor mill, whatever, check my rumor, but not necessarily complete it because I got to do herb runs and birdhouse runs, and then I want to do Dream Enter, so I can do the Corrend Cabos Diary. I should actually put the box traps away too. Please no back-to-back chins. Okay. I don't know which is worse. Dude, I'm getting unlucky on my rumors today, that's for sure. I've seen a few herbivore tasks, but I feel like I have not seen a single... What have I not seen? I don't know. You know what I haven't seen? I haven't seen exclusively good rumors. That's what I'm mad about. Rumors I've seen have just been eh. Anyway. Gucci Mane, Gucci Mane. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom actually. I'll be right back. Alright, yeah. It is 10:30 p.m. I'm going to get to bed soon. I'm going to log off soon as well. But, well, maybe. We'll see how hard the addiction hits. I want to end the stream no matter what for a bit because I have to go get my dog a walk. So I'm going to do that after I do my runs here. Or I guess really what it's going to come down to, since I'm just going to do this shit anyways, is I'm just going to turn the stream off now, I think. Because there's no reason to record some runs, right? Like, you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do my birdhouse and I'm going to do my herb runs and then I'm going to log out. There's nothing special about that. So I'm just going to do that, peace out, and then maybe come back. That was all one sentence. I'm going to do my herb runs, I'm going to do my birdhouse runs, I'm going to go hang out with my dog, take him on a walk, maybe I'll get some food, and then maybe I'll come back and stream some more. So that's the plan, Stan. In any case, and with all that being said, yeah, peace out, and I'll talk to you soon. Maybe. Or I'll talk to you tomorrow. Either way, GG's for now. Thank you for tuning in, if you did.